Hasbro is going to want a certain amount of money. Activision slash Microsoft is not going to want to pay a certain amount of money, so they're going to have to work out the details because, you know, Hasbro probably wants a lot of money, and Microsoft probably doesn't want to pay a lot of money because those are old as shit games, and, you know, realistically, they're not going to, you know, fly off the shelves, so to say, like a new video game release would, but Hasbro probably wants the type of money that you would expect from that type of release, so yeah, it's probably just in, like, you know, fucking contract hell or whatever, but hopefully it does work out because those were pretty cool games. I miss having, like, linear action games, personally. We don't have enough of them anymore. We need more, like, linear third-person and first-person action games, in my opinion. So I would imagine they would come to some sort of agreement. I think Microsoft is going to try to renew every single license they possibly can. Because, you know, any little bit of money they can make back just from selling existing games is kind of a no-brainer. But it has to make financial sense. Oh, no fucking chance, bro. Oh, never mind. He had a sniper. Fucking spam the shit out of me with that. That's bullshit, bro. This time to kill is like fucking me in the ass, bro. This shit is like hard to get used to. I mean, realistically now, though, guys, there's only really 3 big game companies out there as far as Western game studios go. You have Take-Two, you have EA, and you have Ubisoft. Ubisoft is on the verge of bankruptcy. EA is, you know, floating the idea of getting purchased, and Take-Two doesn't really want to be acquired, but, you know, they're not worth a ton compared to, you know, Activision at least, so the amount of studios that are up for grabs is ever decreasing. So this is a pretty significant portion. You know, like only about 60% of third-party like publishers compared to like maybe 5 years ago are still out on the market in order for purchase. So almost half of the third-party developers in like the Western like video game market have been swallowed up essentially. Which is pretty wild to think about. So I think that's only going to continue. I think we're going to see some company like a Google or Apple or somebody buy some sort of game studio because once they're gone, they're gone. And video games are such an important, you know, media at this point. Square Enix is Japanese. I'm talking about the Western game market. Square Enix is Japanese, same with Capcom and Sega. Which Sega I wouldn't really classify as a big developer, in all honesty. They're pretty small. There we go. I wish they had that quick fix perk from MW2 because that would really help in this game because it feels like the health regen is really fucking slow. Especially after you get a kill, quick fix is nice. I actually really like that perk. It rewarded you for running around and getting kills versus just sitting on your ass and camping, because essentially you'd restore your health every time you got a kill, which was, you know, nice for people who rush. So you don't have to worry about some head glitching pansy, you know, chipping away at your health constantly. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of born-again Call of Duty fans over the next couple weeks. There's going to be a lot of motherfuckers who are like, oh my god, bro, Call of Duty is the greatest game ever. I can't believe I haven't played a game in the franchise in so long. Microsoft did such a good job picking them up. Like, there's going to be all sorts of that shit from the bots, bro. You already know. You already know. I guess now they can at least stop pretending that Halo Infinite's good, so that's, you know, a positive. They can stop pretending that Halo Infinite is the greatest shooter ever made. They're free from their lies. Do they even have, like, fanboy podcasting anymore? I thought that shit was all but gone, essentially. I thought, like, the whole, like, podcasting era was done. I know Crap Gamers stopped doing podcasts. A bunch of them stopped doing it. Like, I know Colt does his still, but I think that, like, whole trend of, like, you know, the hardcore Xbot and fucking PlayStation podcast era has, like, died. I just don't understand why you'd want to sit in a fucking 4-hour live stream listening to a bunch of brainlets argue about their little plastic toys, but, you know. I guess it's free entertainment. If you want to point and laugh. Ooh. Alright. Is dealer gaming still a thing? I haven't looked into him in forever, bro. But I don't know if Fanook ass P counter himself is still at it or not. Dude, I should put that on the soundboard. That shit would be a good one. I can't believe I haven't done that yet. That would be a perfect one to put on there. I remember how fucking cool it was back in the day to get up here for the first time, though. That shit was neat. They don't make maps with, like, any sort of exploration anymore, which is kind of sad. I don't know why map interactivity is considered a bad thing, because I guess the MLG fucking sweats. It would take at least 1K for me to even play 2 hours of High on Life. Dude, that shit was fucking horrible. That game was horrible. Like, the gunplay was shit. The fucking Reddit humor was shit. Like, the game looked like shit. It was boring as fuck with tons of dialogue. Like, yeah, nah. I wouldn't play that game either, man. Shit was bad. So U-Generation with the 5, React 2. I'll check what it is in a second. Groovy with the 10. It's Savage Animal Saturday Losers. We watching Hunting Big Bars. Or you mean Boars in Texas by Ultimate Night Vision? Alright, man. And Nelly with the 2. PS5's feeling the sting of these acquisitions. They're gonna get... Dude, Sony is going to get squeezed out of the market. They're gonna have to sell at some point. Which is a hard pill for a lot of people to swallow, but PlayStation will get priced out of this market. That is an undeniable fact. Like, unless Sony can literally exponentially grow its overall business in the next coming, you know, I would say not even decade, 5 years maybe. Like, unless they can exponentially grow the overall size of their business to where they can leverage up and start buying some of these larger studios, they're kind of fucked. They will get priced out of all these major publishers. Like, they're lucky a Japanese conglomerate hasn't tried to come in and start scooping up, like, Japanese game studios from under them. I mean, I'm not really sure what the largest companies are in Japan, but... You know, I'm surprised, like, Japanese companies have not took aim at, like, buying something like a Square Enix or something of the sort. Cryonicle with the gifted membership? Big else, man. Really appreciate it. What's gonna happen to Halo?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Well, it seems like 343 finally has their shit together. Then they got rid of all those dipshits who were running the show. So, you know, people called me crazy for saying they deserved to be fucking fired. Well, now what happened after everybody got fired? The game is actually getting better now. So, I don't know, dude. It looks like they're actually making a recovery. I mean, at the very least, they're probably worried about their job security, so they're going to start, you know, putting stuff out to make it look like they're at least trying to work. But yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that immediately after all those layoffs, all of a sudden Halo Infinite starts having an outpouring of content. Yeah, Halo and COD can coexist. Halo just needs to, you know, focus on what it does well, and, you know, Call of Duty is Call of Duty, so they're very different markets. Although with this fucking time to kill, it's like they're trying to make it into Halo, but that's another point. Juan with the 2. Let me see.
YouTube, I'm sorry.
Bro, why do y'all want to watch this fucking Sniper Wolf shit? This is the most boring stuff ever. Who cares? Like, honestly. The Sniper Wolf stuff is so boring.
Drawing fruit.
The only interesting thing Sniper Wolf has ever done is when she did that whole fucking Me Too bullshit that was funny. Because it was so blatantly fucking obviously fake. Sniper Wolf isn't even hot enough to care about? Exactly. I don't know, dude. I just don't have enough, like, Reddit rage to genuinely care about someone like Sniper Wolf. Let me see. There we go. Paste. Okay, now they're in order. Cool. Yeah, I just genuinely don't care about fucking Sniper Wolf, bruh. Like, she's just some dumb fucking React bitch. Like, who cares? I don't know. Like, the whole fucking Reddit rage about her watching TikToks on YouTube is just gay, in my opinion. Like, why are people genuinely pressed she's watching TikTok videos? Like, I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, do you have nothing else to worry about in your life? Oh my god, a girl on the internet's watching TikTok? Crazy. I don't know, man. See, this is why I just don't really even enjoy participating in YouTube drama anymore, because it's literally the most gay shit ever. It's like, oh no, dude, she watched a TikTok video without putting the person's @ in the bio. The horror. I don't... That's literally what this entire thing boils down to. Like, this whole chain of events. Like, motherfuckers are mad, she's making a bunch of money watching TikTok videos because she's a girl. Like, that's how this entire thing started, and it's just really fucking dumb. I don't know. I wish I could feign interest, because then I could just milk it. Because, you know, a bunch of fucking Redditors and shit are like, oh my god, bro. Women. I don't know, bro. I just, like... I remember when YouTube drama was actually fun. Remember when the internet was actually fun, guys? And, like, dramas were actually, like, in good fun and were interesting and weren't just, like, stupid fucking, oh no, dude, she reacted to TikTok videos. Let me, you know, dedicate my life to, you know, exposing her. The fucking FaZe Sniper Wolf drama was funny because the dumb bitch was like trying to claim that he sexually assaulted her because he didn't want to hook up with her, and she got fucking pissed. That shit was funny, man. That is good YouTube drama. That's interesting. Because she was down to pound, the other guy wasn't, and she got ass blasted over it. That's fun internet drama. Stealing TikToks is fucking gay. Let's see. So, King of Horror with the 5. I heard Microsoft now owns the distribution rights to Sekiro. Is this true? Yes. They don't own the IP, but yeah, they own the publishing rights. So they can control where and how it's released, but the problem is they have to compensate FromSoft for every copy of the game that's distributed, which means, you know, if they stick it in something like Game Pass, they have to pay a pretty hefty amount. Scholar with the 2 video recommendation, Mega Pokemon Battle Royale, depending on how long that is, maybe. 1 with the 2, Pokemon. Oh god.
Nigga, you ain't funny.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And lame as hell.
Activision's the only publisher of Sekiro.
Only lame niggas say that shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Abel with the 2, Sniper Wolf is outside your house. You're doxxed. Well, I don't have a house, so I guess good luck with that. I wish whoever Whoever's house that is, well. Hopefully he gets to smash. If he's into fake bitches. Bruh. I do not get the fucking hype with Sniper Wolf, though. Like, dudes are out here simping for that bitch, and she is ugly. Like, look up her mugshot from when she was a participant in an armed robbery, and you can see what she actually looks like. She's fucking hideous. Don't play Prototype on PC. Play it on console. It's busted on the PC version. U-Generation with the 5, she went and showed where Jack's film lives. That's the problem. Dude, that's the thing. I just don't care. Like, the whole drama was started on some gay premise of bitching about her watching TikToks on YouTube. So anything that happens at this point, I genuinely don't give a shit. Like, the whole drama has been tainted with how fucking gay it was at the very beginning. Like, this is the thing. I will never want to defend someone who got ass blasted over someone watching TikToks, no matter how right or in the wrong they are. As soon as that is the reason why you start going after someone, I lose any and all interest in the situation. You will get neither sympathy nor interest from me on either side because that is just stupid. You know, is it shitty that she doxed him? Yeah, doxing is fucking gay. I think everybody can agree on that, but am I going to pretend to have a personal interest in it or any sort of care? Nope. I don't. Just like if Sniper Wolf's channel got taken down tomorrow, would I give a fuck? Absolutely not. I don't give a fuck. Dude, how the fuck did a state win over Rust? Hell no. What the fuck was that shit? Yeah, she's Iranian, I think. Troublesome breed. Let's see. Sculler with the 2. The video is 9 minutes. We'll see how it goes. I won't make any promises. If it's like, I don't know, like that type of stuff, I just don't have anything to add on. I like to limit videos to something I can at least comment on. But we'll see how it goes. We'll start it. Yay Hurt with the 2. Bruh, Jewish people, am I right? Jewish people are fire, bruh. Judaism is based. That ghost skin is horrible? How so? That's right, dude. All women are queens and we should bow down. Top 3 biggest soy boys on YouTube. Moist Critical. I wouldn't say Moist Critical. I would definitely say Mudahar. Hassan and he's just a really corny motherfucker. I'm trying to, dude, I don't watch a lot of large YouTubers, so I don't really know. Oh, Ludwig. That fuck, dude, I hate that guy with a passion. Holy shit. God, I can't fucking stand that dude. Nah, Yong is a fucking small fish on this platform, bro. Unless he's ramping up some Reddit retards, nobody fucking cares about his content. He's not at that phase where he can, you know, upload a video of him burping into a mic and get 800,000 views. So, no, Yong is not that big of an influential person on the internet. Nah, H3H3 is starting to come around on a lot of shit nowadays. He's starting to realize that he fucking hates this, left-leaning audience he's catered to. So he's actually becoming more based. Slowly, but, you know, baby steps. Plus, H3H3's fallen off a lot. I don't watch Asmongold, so I don't fucking know what he even says. I think we've watched maybe one video from Asmongold on stream, and that's probably the extent that I've ever seen of him. I think any large Twitch streamer you could put into the category of just being a cuck. Because, like, you have to be cucked to survive on Twitch. So, I guess to some extent, any large Twitch streamer who is not black, I should add that, because, you know, if you're black, you can get away with a lot more shit on Twitch. But, like, any white guy on Twitch that has a large following is usually soyed the fuck out. Because that's the only way you'll survive. Yeah, XQC is boring. That dude has like 2 functioning brain cells as well. Hassan is a Chad? Oh my god.
Bruh.
Hassan has a breakdown every 5 minutes on stream. That's his whole gimmick, I guess. He's an over-emotional twink. Like, that's what he likes to play into, is like he acts like this borderline fucking twinkish femboy to attract like a bunch of femcells to watch him. Like every Twitch streamer? Not necessarily. I mean, like, XQC is the perfect example of, like, an autism magnet. You know, he gets, like, all the little autistic kids and kids with extreme ADHD to watch him because he screams and makes loud noises all the time, so it holds their attention. So it just depends. There's different markets you can cater towards on Twitch. But I would definitely say Hassan is more of a femcel streamer. You know, all these chicks that are, you know, cat moms, you know, like in high school and fat and ugly and that type of shit, they all watch Hassan. Because, you know, they're too ugly to get dates and they don't have a fucking life, so they just sit in this Twitch chat all the fucking time watching him stream. I don't know, bro. Hassan is the perfect epitome of pretty privilege. If it wasn't for his looks, no one would watch him? Nah, because then fucking Vosh wouldn't have an audience. And they're both equally fucking retarded when it comes to politics, so that's not necessarily true. It definitely helps him stay popular, because again, he like caters to that femcel audience, kind of like Pokimane, you know, caters to incels, bro. Like, they aren't getting any male attention. Like, you know, Pokimane's viewers aren't getting any female attention, so they try and get it from their fucking favorite Twitch streamer instead. So it's kind of the same premise. But no, if Hassan was ugly, he'd probably be fine, because, you know, he's related to Chunky Yogurt, so he would have an in with, like, the left-wing political side of things. So that's the reason why Hassan is as popular and like relevant as he is today, is because, you know, Chunk Yogurt decided to, you know, help promote him because it's like his nephew or something like that. So. Dude, this map is so fucking bad. These old MW2 maps need to fucking die, bruh. These things are horrible. This is reminding me why I played that Medal of Honor reboot more so than MW2 back in the day. Yeah, the XP font is nice. It actually looks like a Call of Duty font again. Yeah, I did fucking horrible, man. Yep, well, everybody camps on every single one of these fucking maps. That's the problem with MW2 maps, is they are the most camper-friendly maps in all of COD. Hands down. Like this, like the original MW3, or not MW3, MW2 had the worst camping problem of any Call of Duty to ever release. Yeah, they added a 24/7 playlist to the beta, but it's not for fucking Rust. They did it for High Rise. Like, bro, normal matchmaking is basically 24/7 High Rise. Make it fucking 24/7 Rust. Nobody fucking gives a shit about playing on High Rise like that. Nah, MW2 was not even close to the most popular COD. Or do you mean the new one or the old one? The old MW2 was not the most popular COD. I think Call of Duty peaked still with MW3. And I think Black Ops 2 is right underneath that. But I think lifetime sales, Modern Warfare 2019 is the highest selling game of all time. Because of like the whole COVID thing. You know, everybody started rushing out to buy video games. Yeah, I was level 30 yesterday. It doesn't take long. Like, I got to level 15 in like the first 2 hours, so it's pretty quick. Just level up your guns. It's the fastest way to level up in the new CODs, because every single level you get for a gun is considered a challenge, so it gives you extra XP. So just use different guns and you'll level up pretty quickly. Yeah, I still stand by the fact that Treyarch peaked with Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 was Treyarch's best game, and they have been in a steady decline since. Have I ever kissed another man? Depends on what you mean by kiss. Sculler with the 2. If the video is too long for you, do Speed and Peppa Pig. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. But typically, I looked it up. But typically, like animations and stuff like that, I don't really like to watch because I don't really have anything to add to it. It's like people used to send me the Meat Canyon videos all the time, and I just had to like say no. Because it's like I have nothing I can mention or what I don't know. I'm not like a fan of just like there's certain videos that can be watched on stream, and then there's certain videos like you should just watch in your own free time. And animations, documentaries, that type of shit I think falls into that category, unless it's a super specific topic that, you know, you can provide more context to. Dude, I'm just getting shit on right now. Yeah, I strongly dislike Meat Canyon. Like, if I was 12 years old, maybe I would find it entertaining, but I doubt it. It's not weird to me, it's just dumb. I don't know. I don't really get the point of why it exists, other than to sell merch. That's it. That's like the only reason I can understand why Meat Canyon exists, is to sell merch. Of like the weird fucking designs and stuff. Griffin's a hater? That's right. I don't know, dude. I'm just not into like fucking ooh creepy, like nothing. I don't know, dude. Like horror movies don't do anything for me. Scary stuff doesn't do anything for me. It's just I'll just sit there like, oh, cool. He probably makes more money not working for Adult Swim. Adult Swim is probably dying, bruh. Like, any cable TV show is probably doing horrible right now. Yeah, the only humor I like is, like, ironic humor. That's about it. Aside from that, I'm not really, like, a har-har funny kind of person. Like, if I watch, like, a Will Ferrell movie, for example, I'd rather swallow a fucking bullet. Like, that shit is fucking painfully miserable for me to sit through. But, like, if I watch somebody, like, slip and fall down a flight of stairs or some shit like that, that's actually funny. If it's real. That's what the, like, I guess differentiation is like, I like actual, you know, ironic humor, like, oh, yeah, that actually fucking happened, versus a bunch of corny old dudes trying to act funny. Yeah, I never watched Adult Swim, so I am not familiar with it at all. I just know it's on Cartoon Network, which I can't imagine they're doing well. Because it's like, bro, especially with like anime and shit, like most kids I feel like are watching anime instead of fucking shitty ass Western cartoons, so. Griffin thinks Jimmy Kimmel is funny. I mean, if Jimmy Kimmel fell down a flight of stairs, yeah, I think that's pretty funny. Dude, Seth Rogen is one of the most unfunny human beings on planet Earth. Dude cannot make a singular fucking joke without talking about how baked he is, dude. I'm so baked. It's fucking cringe, man. He's just stoner humor. Like, that's like the lowest tier form of comedy that you can do, aside from like Will Ferrell style of pretending to be a fucking idiot when you're clearly not. Yay her with the 5. Speaking of things, I saw a video how animation, there's a large trend of Tom Holland looking characters the past 10 to 15 years or so. I can't unsee it now. Well, yeah, that's because he's an effeminate looking man, and that's the type of shit that the media wants to push. So yeah. That's the thing, bro, is the media wants to push, like, you know, the effeminization of men and, you know, the twinkifying of, you know, guys. So, of course, they're going to promote that type of look. They're easier to control. Oski Woski with the 2. Don't worry, bro. I'll vote for Rust if it comes up. I appreciate it, man. Big ups. And yay her with the 5. Played Black Ops 2 campaign recently. Grew up liking its zombies but never finished it, so there was zero nostalgia and have no hate, but gave it a shot, but felt it was mid. Yeah, I didn't like the Black Ops 2 campaign. I played it when it came out, and I loved the Black Ops 1 campaign, so I was like fucking hyped for Black Ops 2's campaign, and it just didn't hit for me, bro. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I'm supposed to believe that a fucking drug cartel leader is like the messiah of the 99%, is what they tried to claim, and it was so cheesy, man. It was so fucking cheesy. It just didn't make any fucking sense. The whole premise of the campaign was just stupid. And then they tried to do like that whole like, you know, different choices within the campaign missions, and they didn't actually matter. I don't know. It's just the Black Ops 2 campaign was a massive disappointment compared to Black Ops 1, because Black Ops 1 has such an interesting narrative behind it. Like, it was just really well written. Black Ops 2 was just like action movie. And that was it. Black Ops 1 actually had a really cool plot twist and everything like that. And Black Ops 2 was just like boom, explosion, you know, gun go pew pew. Which is fine. It just was a massive letdown compared to the original one. But then Black Ops 3's campaign was so fucking bad, it made Black Ops 2's look amazing. I've never played the Cold War campaign. Bro, I've stopped playing modern COD campaigns because most of them are fucking slop now. They're just boring. Like, I didn't play the World War II campaign. I didn't play... Well, Modern Warfare 2019 and 2022, I would never have played unless I streamed them. So, it's the only reason I played those. I never played Cold Wars, never played Vanguards. And again, I wouldn't play MW3s unless I was going to stream it, so... The new COD campaigns just suck. Yay Herb with a 5. I was young at the times, but I liked and finished Black Ops 1, so that's no excuse. It just felt like the impact was so much less, and Black Ops 2 tried to imitate. Yeah, pretty much. Well, they like tried to play into the whole like nostalgia and everything with the old characters, and it didn't work. They should have never made that game so futuristic. It should have just been a direct sequel. Like, I don't understand that. Or why didn't they do like Black Ops Cold War after Black Ops 1? Like, that would make more sense. Why did they go from fucking, what, the 70s or the 60s all the way to fucking, you know, 2025? Like, it was just so weird. Like, I don't know. It was a very dumb decision, in my opinion. They should have just made a direct sequel to Black Ops 1 and just continued the timeline with the existing characters. Dude, Modern Warfare 2 2022's campaign is probably the worst Call of Duty campaign of all time. Hands down. It's horrible. The writing is horrible. The fucking, whatever you call it. Gameplay is horrible. The armored enemies is horrible. The pacing is horrible. The missions are horrible. The fucking scope of it's horrible. There's only one good mission the entire time. Bro, that's stealth and crafting bullshit. Like, that campaign was miserable to play. I hated it. The stupid fucking missions where you get in trouble for shooting a civilian even though they're about to pull out a fucking gun and shoot you instead. But you can't shoot them even though they got a fucking AK on their side. Like, don't even get me started on that shit, bro. That game is dog shit. Damn, bro. It just takes way too long to get a fucking kill. Like, I could have cleared those fucking 4 guys out on fucking MW2 because, you know, it'd be like 3 shots, like 1 to the head, 2 to the upper body, they're done. And I could have cleaned up that whole fucking group, but instead I'm putting 7 shots into 1 guy. No, Modern Warfare 2 2022 is definitely a fucking woke game. That shit's so fucking woke, bro. The ESG score is dripping all over that fucking trash. I will say this ACR minus the lack of damage feels exactly like the MW3 ACR now that I've like attached a bunch of stuff to it. Like the actual MW3 ACR. Dude, we're just in the realm of like the pussification of video games. Like everything's super fucking soft and bland and safe and just generic overall. Everyone's afraid to be edgy. No one wants to take any risk. You know, you gotta play it safe, have to meet the diversity quotas, can't have any interesting characters. It's just bland. Everything's so fucking like safe. It's like Kids Bop Gaming now. Why would you send this shit, you generation? Seth Rogen laugh compilation. He is such a troglodyte, bro. Mackenzie with the 2 MW2 campaign, 0 out of 10, not enough. Browner enemies, bro. No, we can't kill. No, the reason why it's a 0 out of 10 is because they can't kill a fucking terrorist because he's unarmed. Holy fuck.
Oh, that's really
Pierce with the 2 would love PS2 era video gaming. It was go. The problem I have with PS2 era games is a lot of those games are really jank now. Like, unfortunately, PS2 games, and especially PS1 games that are 3D, just did not age well at all.
I'm just a normal.
Because, like, the camera controls and the movement and just, like, the overall sense of responsiveness, too, I feel like has not aged very well, which is unfortunate because, yeah, the structure of the games is actually really good.
Send him a little tweet. Yeah.
It will.
No, okay. I don't think so.
Groovy with the 10 mods, crush Eugen's skull in the Shadow Realm. All right,
Describe the movie.
he deserves it.
They would not print that. Communicating with one another because we both hate the new neighbor. Superman versus Batman.
Just think, guys, this is the type of shit that appeals to the mass market.
So we just write. Pretty good.
The Interview was not a good movie.
That's a really good one. That's what I was
Don't
thinking
you
too.
blew it.
You blew it.
Yeah. Then that was fine. In life, I enjoyed that. I never had a dildo in my mouth, and I did not enjoy it.
You were really good at
I took it well, though.
at really
That was unfortunate.
yes.
God damn, bro. There's just some people that should not be allowed to speak. Yeah, I did not like The Interview. That shit was way overhyped. They were acting like you're gonna witness a fucking terrorist shooting if you want to go see it too. I remember that. Y'all remember that shit? They refused to put it in theaters because they were worried about a safety threat from the North Koreans. It's like, oh my god. You really think the North Koreans are gonna pull up over a fucking movie? Yay her with the 2. We need Israelis to make a COD. That's right. Purge the Palestinians, bruh. I think it's kind of interesting, man, because the only people I've seen, like, on social media that are, like, actually supporting Palestine are women. And I think that shit's beyond fucking ironic because, you know, they're the ones who would literally be the most, like, fucking oppressed and treated like shit under the Palestinian rule. So it's just beyond ironic. Like, bro, are you fucking shitting me? Like, a lot of these celebrity women that are standing with Palestine would be beaten in the fucking streets for being haram. It's fucking great. It's like, yeah, go over there and show your support. Take that support off of Instagram and go show up on scene. See how you're treated. See how you're treated. I'm sure they'll be very glad to have you. Like fucking Mia Khalifa's dumbass. Then there's that model woman. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I've seen like mostly just women supporting Palestine. It's like, really? That's the group you want to back? That'd be like the Jews, like, backing fucking Hitler. After knowing that they were sending him to death camps. It's like, bro, what? Especially Western women, dude. You'd get fucking killed over there. They'd look at your fucking Instagram, call you a whore, and then probably rape you in the streets like they're doing to the Israelis right now. Nah, a lot of women simp for guys in the Middle East because they just assume they have a lot of money. You know, the rich Arab stereotype is alive and well. It's like those dudes in Dubai, though, that will pay, like, Instagram models, like, $15,000 to fly out so they can come and piss on them and stuff. A lot of them have a bunch of weird fetishes and shit like that. Do most Arabs have a lot of money? Nope, they don't. Most Arab countries are propped up on slave labor, so no, they're not. There's a lot of wealthy people in Arab countries, but the vast majority of the population lives in, like, abject poverty and, like, fucking mud huts in parts of the countries. Like, for every one person living in luxury in Dubai, there's, like, 10 people literally living in a fucking slave camp on the outskirts. Ew, I don't eat chips. Did I get a kill? Yes! Hell yeah. We should turn war prisoners and prisoners in general into slave. I agree, man. We should put them in work camps instead of a plush prison cell. I'm all for the work camp idea, personally. The Chinese have that shit right. What's the point of just paying for someone to live in a fucking cell? Make them work and pay for the cell themselves. The prisoners yearn for the mines. Just like the children. They yearn for the mines. Easy. Griffin love black pussy? That's right, dude. The Swedish prison system? I have no idea what that is. I've never been to Sweden. What is the Swedish prison system? Do they make people work at IKEA? Uh-oh. Fuck. Will with the 2, remember when Seth said carjackings or no? No, I don't remember that. I don't typically listen to Seth Rogen, so I have no clue what he said about carjackings. I mean, over in LA they are. Like, that's like not a if, but when your car is gonna get broken into. That's the thing they tell you to do if you're visiting LA is like leave your windows down, pull your back seat down so people can see in the trunk so they know you don't have anything in your car so they don't bother breaking your fucking windows to steal anything. So, pretty fucking wild, man. What a shithole. Israel or Palestine? Israel. They're actually our allies, so by default. But it's their fucking country, man. They have a right to kick motherfuckers out that want to take it away, so... Talk shit, get hit. You know, they have every right to protect the sovereignty of their country. Just like, you know, if we had a group trying to, like, rise up and started killing a bunch of fucking innocent civilians, you know, we would have every right to put them the fuck down, too. Israel is not your ally? Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Pierce with the 5. Modern Warfare 2 was made by CNN. Just look at how they cover this war, and the best was Queers for Palestine. Like, what the... Yeah, dude, that shit's wild. Queers for Palestine. Like, oh my god. These people live in an alternate reality, dude. They're not in touch with, like, the actual world. They think the internet is reality, and it's fucking sad. There we go. Oh shit, I hit the wrong fucking button, dude. Damn it. Fuck. This shit got me fucked up, bruh. Yeah, Herb with the 2, they fought a war, they won, it's their land. Well, not necessarily, I mean, not technically, but we kind of carved out Israel for, you know, the Jewish people at the end of World War II. So we technically took it for them, essentially. But yeah, I know what you mean. Tony Esquire with the 5. What the fuck, that clown in the chat talking about? We just sent aid and munition support to Israel. They are indeed U.S. out. Yeah. They're part of NATO too, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, they are. Fucking retarded. But yeah, no, they're like literally the definition of one of our best allies in the world. Like Israel, the UK, France, and Canada are probably our closest allies in the world. Out of all countries, those are like the closest allies the US has. Oh, yeah, dude, the Muslims did steal the land. Islam was literally a religion created during Muhammad's conquest of the Middle East to unite the lands he conquered. So, yeah, no. Every single area that people claim is Muslim land has literally been taken from someone else at some point. There's no such thing as Muslim land. The religion of fucking... the religion of Judaism precedes Islam by like 3,000 to 4,000 years. Like, the establishment of Judea in that region predates Islam by 2,000 years. So this whole notion that, you know, these Palestinians think they're entitled to this land based on historic precedent is fucking stupid. Muhammad wasn't even a twinkle in his daddy's eye or an itch in his fucking dad's crotch when, you know, Judaism was already millennia old at that point. Australia, Japan, and South Korea are less so our closest allies. Japan, you know, that's kind of a tricky situation if you know what I mean. We did kind of nuke them, but they're definitely a close ally, but they're not one of our closest allies. South Korea is basically a part of the U.S., so they only really exist because of us, so they're not really an ally. They're more of our bitch. They don't really operate on their own. Without the U.S., South Korea doesn't exist, so they can't really be an ally if they literally rely on us for existence. And then Australia is more aligning itself with China these days than the United States, so yes and no. Australia traded, you know, the British being their master for the Chinese, so it's not really working out too well for them. Yeah, Britain has been our closest ally, essentially, since 1812, after that war. The War of 1812 afterwards, you know, they've been one of our, if not best allies in history. But I would say the French, maybe a little bit more so, because, you know, without the French, we wouldn't even have a country, so... The French are definitely our oldest ally, but I think the UK is definitely our closest. Because, you know, we share a language and culture and that type of shit, so... And the direct lineage from them, so... The US and UK have always had a very good relationship, you know, after we kind of settled our beef in the 1800s. Aw, fucking shotgun retard. Canada is a very close ally of the US. Canada fights with us in pretty much any war we go into. They're not bringing any Palestinians in because the government shutdown is now looming over us again. Ooh, spooky. But yeah, I hope the government does shut down. The only problem is nothing actually comes of it. Like, I wish when we had a shutdown that would, actually require them to reduce the fucking budget. But, of course, you know, the Republicans always fucking fold and just keep racking up the national debt. Devaluing our currency more so every day. But, yeah. A government shutdown is literally the most empty fucking threat on planet Earth. Like, nobody's fucking life is significantly altered when the government shuts down. It's a fucking joke. Oh my god, a government shutdown. How scary. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Government jobs are only well, the thing is, most government jobs have advanced funding. So even in the case of a government shutdown, they're still funded for like 2 to 3 pay periods. So essentially a month and a half before they don't get paid. So it's a big fat nothing burger half the time. It's just a fucking veiled threat. The only people that might be influenced are the fucking wealthies, bruh. The fucking broke begging bitches who sit on the fucking government check all day. You know, they're probably going to be affected, but who gives a shit? Beggars can't be choosers. Shit. Yay her with the 10. As an Aussie, I can say we aren't allied or close. No, y'all's government is definitely very reliant on China these days. Y'all, because Australia doesn't have a lot of natural resources. You have to import a lot of stuff. After World War II, we've been close to the U.S. less than Brits, and lately more so. Tension between China and Australia actually been bad lately. But that's because the, Chinese have y'all in kind of a choke. So the government's trying to push back a little bit against the Chinese, and they're clapping back. So, no, that's the thing, is Australia's very reliant on imports. It's the same thing with a lot of these, other island nations. They're not necessarily rich in the, first world amenity resources. So they become reliant on a mainland country. And China has filled that void for a very long time, and they're starting to push back and start demanding shit, so it's causing tension. The same thing happened with India and Sri Lanka. Like, the Chinese essentially own the entire seaports of Sri Lanka, which is an island country off the coast of India. And, in exchange for resources, the Chinese took, ownership of their entire coastline. But that's what the Chinese do, is they economically dominate. They don't militarily dominate. They make you dependent on them, so then they can control you through, economic systems and resources and things of that nature. They're very meticulous, well planned out, and, they're patient. Which is something we can't afford in, Western countries because we have elections. So, politicians have to get everything done as quickly as possible, so they don't have time to, actually implement plans. Whereas the Chinese, they have all the time in the world because it's a one-party state, and, they can take 150 years to implement the right policy if they want to. Whereas we have to get that shit done immediately. That's the thing that's really a weakness of democracy, though, is we're more focused on an election than the actual long-term vision of the country. So that's a natural advantage the Chinese will always have over us, is they can actually plan and, prepare and implement things slowly and purposefully. Whereas in the US, we have to, constantly fucking rush everything and compromise. And it just doesn't end well. I mean, look at how much shit gets torn up, essentially, after a new president comes into office. You know, every 2 years when the Congress flips, we essentially have a deadlocked government where nothing gets fucking done. Do you think the Chinese have to deal with that type of stuff? Nope. Everything Xi Jinping wants to get done gets done, no matter how long it takes. He can take 20 years doing something if he wants to, or he can do it in 2. It doesn't matter. We don't have a choice. And then the other thing is, too, is like, even if we do implement something, another president or Congress or whatever can defund it. They can basically, you know, withdraw it, cancel it in progress. So there's not even a guarantee it gets done, even if it gets approved and voted on. So it's just a fucking clusterfuck, dude. It's extremely inefficient. So we will naturally be outpaced by China at some point, unless something dramatic changes in how efficiently our government runs. When Winnie the Pooh dies, who takes over? The next highest ranking Chinese official who's owed the most favors. My guess is Xi Jinping will name his successor, but, you know, whether he survives or not is another story. Because if you know anything about Imperial China, assassinations happen every other week. That's actually a very, like, if you guys have never looked into Imperial China, it's very interesting. They basically would have child emperors. And, you know, when the child emperor got too old and started actually wanting to run the country himself, they would kill him. And then put another child emperor in charge, so that way the eunuchs and the harem could call the shots. So the ruling parties of China were the harem and the eunuchs. Imagine how efficient that was, man. Imagine how well that was ran. A bunch of eunuchs and whores literally calling the shots for the Chinese government. It's no wonder why the empire collapsed. But it's funny. Because the only people that were allowed to talk to the emperor were eunuchs and his harem. Because the way they viewed it is they didn't want ambitious men to surround the emperor. But instead what happened is, you know, dudes would get their fucking nuts chopped so they could become eunuchs and were just as ambitious as the men they, like, you know, tried to prevent the emperor from talking to. But the idea was if they didn't have children, they wouldn't have their own families to promote. Well, that wasn't the case at all, because they just cared about money and power, regardless of if they get to pass it on. So, kind of interesting, though. And there was, like, a period right before the collapse. I think it was the Ming Dynasty. I forget which one it is, but essentially right before their major dynasty collapsed, they had, like, an emperor every 6 months because the eunuchs and the harem kept killing each other's child emperors over and over again in, like, their battle for control. It's fucking funny. But yeah, the Chinese are definitely no strangers to poisoning and assassination and everything like that. It's all throughout their history. So they're very sneaky. The Chinese don't stab you out in the open. They wait for the right moment to strike. And that's kind of true with their economic policy and the way they approach conflicts. They don't, like, actively, openly engage with you. They do shit behind the scenes and use underhanded tactics. Because the Chinese don't believe that cheating is morally wrong. They view it as a necessary means to victory. That's why there's so many Chinese hackers in video games, is because they view that as morally correct. You're using the tools at your disposal to win. They view that as resourceful, not, you know, unfair. let's see. Where am I? Timothy Marco with a 5. Did you see the trailer for ABK deal from Xbox? It's really good. No, I didn't. Is it anything new or is it just like a montage? I mean, if it's like an announcement trailer, then we can watch it. But if it's just like, you know, one of their little sizzle reel things for Game Pass, I don't know. 04 Alphatron with a 2. I feel Xbox dumbed down prototyping making them. The thing I would worry about is they make it kid friendly, but hopefully not. Phil Spencer needs to fucking suck it up and make mature video games. Yay, her with a 5. No, we have a lot of natural resources, but China is a big buyer of it. We've been siding with us more lately and causing US more lately and causing tension with Chinese. Yeah, but that's the thing though, is like the reason y'all are siding with us more, it's the same reason like Vietnam is right now, which is really ironic because, you know, we literally fought against Vietnam. But, you know, a lot of countries in that region of the world have started to realize that the Chinese are not their friend. And all these promises and good intentions that they thought were actually, you know, a double-edged sword, essentially. And when the Chinese come calling, all of a sudden, you know, it's like, oh, yeah. That's what they do, man. They weasel their way in and then, you know, strike when they can, when they see a moment of weakness. They infiltrate. But that's what the Chinese used to do too with every major like European court and, you know, empire, whatever. They would send ambassadors all over the world to, like, you know, learn about their enemies essentially, and then bring back what they learned to use to their advantage back in China. That's what the Japanese did after World War II as well. They would send Japanese engineers and everything to US and European companies to analyze how they produce their goods. Then they would take that information back to Japan, reverse engineer it, and try to find a way to like make minimal improvements in order to resell it. So that's just like, you know, it's a pretty common strategy in that area of the world. Well, dude, most Asian countries hate each other. It's just like the, I mean, the Europeans used to all hate each other. The Asian countries all hate each other. The Middle Eastern countries all hate each other. Yeah, that area of the world, bro, is very, very angry with each other in general. They don't really get along. Like, think of all the bullshit wars that were started over the years in Europe. Well, every country in Asia hates Japan because of World War II. There's a lot of bitterness there because the Japanese came in and essentially genocided everybody. Ooh, chromed his dome. Where is he? Fuck. What the fuck? Alright, let me slide. There we go. Bro, I miss running around with an MP7 on this map. Oh, baby, a double kill. A triple. Oh, not a triple. Fuck. False alarm. Yeah, I was actually genuinely surprised. The video I uploaded today did very good. I thought it was going to take a while for the algorithm to not fuck me in the ass, but they've actually been pretty generous. I guess that whole thing about YouTube saying you can take a break is true. Back in the past, that was not the case. You'd be lucky to get like 5,000 views if you don't upload every week. Like, they were fucking strict in the past with how frequently you had to upload. Because I remember I used to be like stressed out about, like, oh my god, bro, I haven't uploaded in 4 days. I'm going to get fucking destroyed. But now I guess they don't really care. You can kind of just come and go as you please. Because what is that video at right now? 24,000 views. Shit, man. That's really good. Let's see. Timothy Moore Code the 2, it's an announcement trailer from yesterday. Do you like show games though, or is it just like a sizzle reel? I mean, I guess we can watch it, it's fine. Gonzo with the 2, what are India and Russia's role in this? So, the Russians are allied with China because we've given them no fucking choice. The Russians have extended the olive branch many of times over the years, and the US has swatted it away every single time because we use them as like the boogeyman for all things bad in the world. Because the Chinese have compromised so many of our political leaders. So instead of siding with the Russians against China, because believe it or not, we have a lot more in common with the Russians than people like to believe. But, you know, instead of siding with the Russians and, you know, working together against China, which would be insanely well serving for all parties involved because, you know, Russia shares a border with China essentially. You know, instead, we push them away and we get the rest of Western Europe to do the exact same, so they're forced to work with the Chinese, and that extends to the Iranians and the rest of them. And India they're more of a US ally, but they kind of bounce back and forth. They're not super loyal, but they don't like the Chinese. So India is with us because we're not the Chinese, essentially. How are Russians the ideological enemy of the West? That makes no sense. Russia's not a communist country anymore. Communism's done, bro. Communism is fucking done. That shit's a wrap. Not even the Chinese are communist anymore. They're an oligarchy now. Yeah, India has a lot of problems, though. If they keep growing their population at the current rate they are, it's going to become incredibly bad over there. They have way too many people, not enough money, their infrastructure's shit, their sanitation standards are shit. Like, they're going to go downhill very quickly. They're going to go downhill very quickly. U generation with a 5. What do you mean Xbox doesn't make mature games? Just look at Hellblade. Well, to be fair, U generation, if you play Hellblade, you'll never reach the point of maturity because you'll want to fucking end your life before that could ever occur. But I guess so, man. You know, that's a really dark and meaningful game that Microsoft didn't even make. Keep that in mind, too. Hellblade was a PlayStation exclusive originally. It wasn't even on Xbox for like a year or two. Oh, I'm so excited for Hellblade 2. You know, I'm gonna do what I can, guys, and I'm gonna reach out to the developer of Hellblade and see if I can get an early review copy, so that I can prevent as many people from playing that slop as possible. Let's see. Yay Herb with the 10. Australia has kind of been... You derived the boot of the US for a bit as the Chow? Kicked a leader out who won against our interest in the 60s. Lol, also Australia is far too loyal to US to not obey. Yeah, well, nowadays they definitely are. They're kind of in that same category as most of Europe, where they kind of rely on us for a military. Because we have a huge military presence in Australia. Also, we just have a massive, you know, Navy presence in that region of the Pacific as well, because of the, you know, China problem. But yeah, didn't Australia buy like a bunch of subs from the US recently? I think so. I think we sold like a bunch of nuclear subs to y'all as of recent. Let's see. T-Pop Fever with the 2. Let's admit P3 is the king of games. Bro. I mean, from, I guess, I don't know about that. Because the thing is Phil Spencer's not actually the boss, man. He's still got bosses. I would say whoever the head of Tencent is technically the head of gaming. Because Tencent's fucking huge. Like, Tencent's bigger than, you know, probably Microsoft could hope to get to. And they got that CCP bankroll behind them, too, so they can always rapidly expand. I wouldn't be surprised if Ubisoft gets bought by Tencent. I know Tencent already owns the holding company of the shares of Ubisoft the founder owns, which sounds really complicated. But essentially, the founders of Ubisoft set up a separate holding company to hold their individual shares of Ubisoft. And Tencent invested in that holding company that owns those shares of Ubisoft. So it's really fucking convoluted, but essentially, Tencent is a very large owner of Ubisoft. Bamaham Yum with the 2. You wouldn't understand voodoo events. I guess I never will, man. You know, I'll just have to live with that fact. I guess. King Samuel the Broke with the 2. Griffin listing reasons why I hate democracy. Yeah, democracy only works when you have an intellectually well-endowed population. And unfortunately, we have a bunch of fucking dipshits who are easily manipulated and distracted and who have no idea what actually fucking matters in life, with no real sense of long-term vision. They're more interested in what free shit they can get than, you know, the long-term ramifications. Yay Herb with the 5. I hope by smaller scope of Avowed they mean a less bloated game and not a more... No, it's linear. It's not an open world game. It's a linear game. I don't know. They need to clear what smaller scope... It's linear. It's like one of those segmented games. So you might have like an exploration area, but it's like a linear segmented game, essentially. Kind of like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where once you go to one region, you can do all the activities in there, but then you can't go back, or you can't go forward. That's my understanding of what they talked about. Is like it's a segmented linear game, which I'm not really thrilled about. Because I was hoping it was just going to be a straight up Skyrim clone. Apple and Nike fans are the worst. Considering that 60% of the US cell phone market pretty much is iPhones, then I don't know, man. Isn't Avowed just gonna be like Final Fantasy? I don't think so. I remember they used the word linear. I mean, I can try to find it, but if you just look it up, look up, what's the studio? Obsidian, Avowed, Linear. I'm sure something will come up. Let's see. Obsidian, Avowed, Linear. Avowed started as Obsidian Skyrim, but evolved to where focus on depth over breadth, where Obsidian really shines. Let's see. Let's see. Fuck. I hate these stupid fucking... These stupid fucking articles, bro. Oh my god, bruh. Why are all these articles fucking shit? It's no wonder why gaming news sites are going out of business. Alright, I can't fucking find it, but it's in like a PC Gamer article, I'm pretty sure. I don't want to waste a bunch of time looking, but yeah. They did an interview and they said it's going to be way more scaled back and focused and not as open as a Elder Scrolls game. And then I think there was another article at some point where they said it was linear and segmented. I don't fucking know. You can find it, I'm sure, but I found part of it. It exists. Linear games are good if the gameplay loop is good. It looks like Skyrim, so I'd assume the combat will be primitive and boring. Maybe freeform of choice with dialogue options will make up for it. Well, what I would assume is it's going to be Outer Worlds, but fantasy. And then scaled back from that. Yeah, I saw a PC Gamer put out a fucking rage bait thing where it was like, capitalism has won and Microsoft purchased Activision Blizzard. It's like, your fucking name is PC Gamer, you fucking retards. You all literally don't exist without talking about the fucking products of capitalism and the capitalist companies you claim to fucking hate advertising on your dog shit site. It's just pathetic, bro. Like, these games journalists need to be sent to the fucking chambers. They're just the most entitled group of dipshits on planet Earth. I absolutely fucking hate games journalists, man. They're just incredibly fucking stupid. Like, they are the pure definition of a pseudo-intellect. They're literally some fucking dipshit that got a $70,000 fucking journalism degree to make $45,000 a year writing about fucking video games. And then some motherfucker like me makes a video shitting on their crappy ass articles and makes 5 times as much in a year. So, what can I say?
Gaming.
They're losers at life. Griffin, don't you like Jason? Oh, I love Jason Schreier. Yeah, if you want chills to go down your back, listen to Jason Schreier speak, bro. If any human being gives I have human beings, like, chained up in my basement vibes based off of voice, it's Jason Schreier. That dude sounds like the stereotypical, like, fucking serial killer with people, like, caged up in his basement. Like, hold on, let me pull it up. Jason Schreier. I don't even remember how you spell his name. Oh, yeah, he did that interview with Yong, yeah, and Yong just sucked him off the whole time. They were supposed to be debating.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a games industry discussion with Jason Schreier here, who was kind enough to join us. So first things first, welcome. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, Yang. Thank you so much for having me on your channel. I appreciate it.
Sure thing. Obviously, we haven't seen eye to eye on everything, but I think that's no reason to come together and just talk, share our perspectives, see what we can learn, and move forward, because I think ultimately that's more productive than, you know, like just the back and forths that happen spontaneously and sporadically.
Yong just wanted to go,
I hope we can have something productive here to share with you.
He just wanted to give him the Glock,
I'm
bro.
really excited to hear your insight on some of the recent events.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think that you and I agree on more things than even we have talked about. I think we have a few key differences that I'm hoping to chat about. But yeah,
no,
let's jump
dude,
right.
it's not a homo voice. It's a creepy, like, it's not a gay voice. It's just creepy. Like, it's just weird. It's like, bro, I'm trying to think of the word. It's like a non-developed voice. It's not gay.
Transactions there, but I think once the Battlefront
It's like his
2
vocal cords
debacle
didn't
began,
develop
that's
from
when
the
it
age
really
of
started
4.
to pick up. And so I guess something a lot of people are wondering is, what is your stance? Where do you think one draws the line? Because there was that one moment when you talked about Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and you expressed adamantly that this is, in your perspective, blown out of proportion, that this is fine, that this is not intrusive, versus others who are saying this is kind of bullshit. So where do you stand on that front?
Yeah, so I think microtransactions are a very complicated topic, and I, just as a personal...
He sounds like a child, bro, but he's like 50. That's what it sounds like. He doesn't sound gay. It's not like a gay voice. It's like he's literally a 4-year-old talking like an adult. Do you get what I mean? It's not like a gay voice. It's like his voice never developed. Like every ounce of testosterone was completely drained out of his body, and his vocal cords never properly developed from a 4-year-old child to a 40-year-old man. He doesn't have, like, the gay lisp or anything. Like, I don't think he's gay either. I have no fucking idea. I don't really care. But he doesn't have the, like, gay voice. It's something different. But yeah, listen.
Interest. I'm much more inclined to talk about how did we get here? Why are companies doing this? Why are we at this point where it feels like every single game has to have all these add-ons on top of the already pricey $60 entry point?
Right.
That's in general what I prefer to talk about than just getting mad about the latest controversy.
Sure.
So Battlefront 2 is an interesting case. That was at the end of a whole
we did it
lot
Reddit
of microtransaction controversies last year, incling Shadow of War. And I think there was some bad stuff
Sounds
with
like the
one of the
pedophile
racing
Messiah.
games, forgetting which one. And some of those were egregious. I mean, Battlefront 2 was very clearly egregious.
Yes.
Jump to last month, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and what you're probably referring to is a couple of tweets that I sent out where I talked about how I personally...
But yeah, it's not a gay voice, is what I'm getting at. It's just creepy sounding. Like, it's like all the testosterone just was drained from his body. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he has like a wife and kids potentially. I don't think he's gay, guys. Like, I really don't think he's gay. But I don't know. I've never like done a background check on him, but I'm pretty sure he has like a wife. Bro, look at Jay. Oh, there you go. Well, he does have a wife. There you go. Yeah, never trust motherfuckers that are like,
I'm an Ellie. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know, dude. He's just off. He's very off and very unnerving to listen to. I don't like Jason Schreier. I think he's a massive political hack, for one. But yeah. Yeah, he used too much of code Yong 30.
I tried every single one of these, and not
After that
only did I
interview.
think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Let's see. 04 Alphatron with the 2, his voice makes me want to bully someone. Yeah, it's just off, man. I don't know. He's always giving me the creeps. I can't trust a 40-year-old man that's dedicated their life to gaming, though. So that's the other side of that coin. It takes a very weird type of man to want to dedicate their life to talking about video games. Yeah, it makes your man titty gains double, maybe. But that's about it. If you're going for some luscious breasts, then yeah, Soylent will definitely increase your gains. And the female sex hormone. Oh, fuck. Ah. No. Oh shit, I didn't even fucking see that guy. Ah shit, man. Fucking gay. So Griffin, who is the best and most credible gaming reviewer slash journalist? Synthetic Man. There you go, Britt. The voice stays the same when the event happens until they get help. Wait, what? I think Jason was sexually assaulted as a kid because that's what happens with a lot of people's voice sounds like a child. Interesting. I didn't know that. Synthetic man is sexy. You should let him know, man. He loves it when guys flirt with him, I'm sure. Nah, Skill Up has his moments of integrity, but overall he still has some issues. He definitely still has his issues, man. I mean, he has like some moments where, you know, he's actually more reputable than 99% of people who do reviews, but he also has his moments of shilling. For like Sony, for example. Who's taken by Sphere Hunter? Sphere Hunter is the trans bitch, right? Bro can't see a black person without immediately thinking woke. Well, that's part of his shtick, bruh. People like that. They come to a Synthetic Man review video for that type of behavior. So that's what people watch him for. So that's like his little gimmick, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. I'm sure in his mind, he doesn't actually just see like a black person and go, oh my god, bro, it's the fucking woke mob. Like, but, you know, if you're playing a game like, I don't know, Assassin's Creed, fucking... I mean, what's a good example? Shit. Yeah, I guess Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and, like, the head of the Templar Order in fucking, Rome is a black, like, Wakandan, then yeah, that'd be pretty woke. It's like, yeah, that is definitely politically motivated. Lol, people take all this take serious? Yeah, pretty much, man. I don't know. I don't take shit on the internet seriously half the time, so... I just kind of let it... I just let it keep moving half the time on a lot of shit. Because most stuff is... Like, believe it or not, guys, people play shit up for the internet for entertainment purposes. It does happen. Blackface is wrong. Nah, Justin Trudeau said it was okay, man. And he's the best guy I know. Yay Herb with the 2. AC Valhalla felt pretty woke at times. Yes and no. I didn't really think it was too bad, because the Vikings were, like, notorious slave traders, so they had people from all over the fucking world integrated into their societies, because, you know, they would go to all parts of the world and slave trade, so... And then if people proved themselves in battle, if they were slave or not, they were freed, essentially. So, I don't know. Yes and no. I mean, it's a Ubisoft game. Of course it's going to have woke elements in it. I didn't think it was egregiously woke, though. I would say Mirage is more woke than fucking, whatever its face, Valhalla. I would say Mirage is much more of a woke game than Valhalla. The gay stuff for the Vikings? Well, there were... Well, dude, the Vikings weren't exactly a... let's just put it this way. They had a lot of fucking orgies and shit when they would fucking pop mushrooms and psychedelics. So, yeah, they were probably touching tips quite a bit. I mean, the way the Vikings lived essentially was if you were powerful enough, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted to. That's essentially what the Vikings' laws were, is essentially if you were stronger than the person you were, like, going up against, you could basically do essentially whatever the fuck you want. So if you were, like, the fucking strongest guy in the village and you want to bang a bunch of dudes, nobody's gonna say anything because you could fucking kill them. Did the Romans? No, it was seen as frowned upon to publicly display homosexual tendencies. Now, a lot of people partook, like, in private, but to be, like, openly gay was considered to be extremely bad. U Generation with the 5 listened. Oh god. What is this shit? Gunship. Taste like venom. U Generation, you need to get some better music taste, man. I don't know. Kind of worried for you. So apparently Sphere was a trans Pawn Star, so yeah. Oh my god, bro, send a link. So the transition from male to female, then from porn star to YouTuber. There you go, man. That's the pipeline. Dude, I'm kind of disgusted with myself right now. I got how many physical games for Xbox One? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 physical games for the Xbox, guys. I have more in my storage unit, but I don't know how many I have in there. But these are just my personal games that I have for my Wall of Virginity. I'm thinking about getting rid of my second desk and putting in a like big shelf, so maybe I can build a Wall of Virginity. Sell them? Most of them aren't even open. And the ones that are open are the fucking new games that GameStop sends you, but they're actually fucking open. So they're not actually new. But yeah. Yeah, so I have Judgment, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Code Vein, Gotham Knights, Nier Replicant, AC Mirage, Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion, The Falconeer, Star Ocean, Ace Combat 7, Jedi Survivor, Sword Art Online, Destroy All Humans 1 and 2, Crash Team Racing, Gollum, and Far Cry 6. That's my amazing physical game collect. Oh, and Dead Island 2. That's my amazing Xbox collection, guys. You can be jealous if you want, or, you know, you can mock me. But I'm single-handedly saving physical media. Ew, Gollum. Dude, Nier Replicant is a very good game. I like it better than Automata, personally. It's way more focused, and it doesn't have those shitty fucking shoot-'em-up moments. I fucking hate that shit in Nier Automata. It's the most boring shit ever. Like, you're just sitting there, like, fucking pointing a thumbstick for, like, 10 minutes. It's like, holy fuck, bro. Just stop. There's way too much padding in Nier Automata. Replicant doesn't have as much padding and gimmicky shit. It's the prime example of less is more. But both games are enjoyable. I like both of them. Yo, I wonder how much gamer score do I have left in Nier Automata? Maybe I could do that game to hit 100k, because I think I have like a few more achievements left to hit 1,000 on that game. And one of them is literally just restarting the game and like deleting my save file, I'm pretty sure. So if they add up to 70, maybe I'll do that. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna check that, because if I can do that, that'd be an easy game to hit 1,000 on, and then, you know, it's not a game I hate either, so I wouldn't mind hitting 100,000 on it. I just don't want to play a shit game and hit 100k, because then it's like, kind of lame. Dude, if the Israel-Palestine attack was an inside job, that makes it even more based, bro.
You are still useful to me. For now.
There we go. Bro, if the time to kill was lower in this game, this would be fucking OP up here with the ACR. Like, bro, this thing would carve through retards so fast. Like a math test on the short bus. I'm out of ammo. No. Shit. Oh well.
Target mark. Request fire mission. Releasing feature drop. Loading fresh mag.
Alright. I'll take that. 2 kills is better than none. Typically, I don't get any. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna record that because I'm out of footage again. And I have that other video I need to record. I personally like Automata over Replicant. The combat feels better. That may also be because I played Replicant so much when it came out, and then it was remade, played it over again, plus ending E. Well, the thing is Platinum Games made Automata's combat, so yeah, it's gonna be better. Replicant was made by like the in-house Square Enix team. So for Automata, because it was, you know, a bigger budget game because the first game did well, they outsourced the combat to Platinum, which is way better at melee combat. So yeah, that's why it felt better. The thing I just don't like about Automata is the stupid fucking shmup like sections of it, or the hacking segments. Like, that shit's fucking obnoxious. And also, there's a shit ton of backtracking in Automata as well. Also, the 9S playthrough is fucking miserable. That shit blows. The 9S playthrough is AIDS. Like, I genuinely do not fucking like that at all. Like, playing as 9S is terrible. Oh, shit. Let's see. Sculler with the 2-play ghost theme from Bro, Sonic. Alright. Abel with the 5. Crisis Core. Final Fantasy VII Reunion has a good story, but the gameplay's kind of mid. Yeah, it's a PSP game. That's why. They did a pretty decent job, I feel like, modernizing it, but yeah, they didn't do enough. But that game was definitely held back by the fact it was originally a PSP game. And I guess they didn't want to do a complete and total gameplay overhaul, which I guess kind of makes sense, but it would have been nice if they would have done it. Like you can tell, you're playing a PSP game. Yup, exactly. Exactly. I wonder if they did that, though, in order to, like, you know, make it playable on the Switch, I wonder. I don't know. Maybe so it would, work properly on the Switch. I'm not sure. Yay Herb with the 5. I think it's gay that the most controversial games these days are like Baldur's Gate 3 for having bear sex, or Hogwarts Legacy being tied to a writer. I mean, the bear sex shit is fucking degen as hell, so I think you can make a case for that being just absolutely degenerate, but yeah, the Harry Potter stuff is fucking retarded. Absolutely retarded. Saying that a woman is a woman being controversial is fucking hilarious. That's like a sign of the clown world, man. That is a sign of the impending clown world. Because, I mean, bestiality is legal. Remember that. So, it's like the same argument as, like, you know, lolly, essentially. Yeah, well, it's not real, so it's okay to watch kids fuck each other, you know? Like, that's basically the argument for lolly. And it's kind of the same with bestiality. Like, bestiality is illegal. And, you know, if just because it's in the game, suddenly it's okay. So, I can understand that, but, you know, just being pissed off that, you know, a writer of a franchise said a woman is a woman, you know, that's kind of sad. Britt with the 5. Check out this new song. Alright, I'll play it when I get to it. Doom Boom with the 5. I don't remember. Did you play? Yeah, I think so. If you sent it last night, I'm pretty sure I did all the music requests. I think we got to all of them. Or maybe I cut it off at the end. I don't remember. But as long as you sent it before, like, I stopped playing, yeah, we probably got to it. Yeah, we can't watch Vox stuff on stream because they fucking copyright claim everything because they consider it TD, which is stupid, but yeah, it's the world we live in. Alright, let's play this fucking Sonic's. Bruh. Sonic. Does Sonic even sell well anymore? Like, I'm curious. Let me look it up. Sonic Frontier sales. 3 million. Oh, wait, no. Okay, 3.2 million is, like, what the last Sonic game sold. So I guess it still has, like, its niche following, but it's not large anymore. Yeah, the time to kill is way too high. I have a feeling they're going to adjust it post-launch. Yeah, I don't know. I've never played a good Sonic game other than Sonic Riders. That was it. That's the only fucking, that's the only Sonic game I've ever liked. Sonic Riders on the Wii was actually a fun game. Aside from that, every other Sonic game I've played for like an hour and never touched again. That I bought, which is not many. They need to make more of those, like, Sonic hoverboard games, man. They'd sell well. Those things are fun. People like the fucking gimmick racing games. We don't get very many of them. Yeah, this soundtrack is really fucking annoying. It's just the same noise over and over again. Like, it's not even like a real melody. It just sounds like a retard's banging on a piano. Like, some of the Sonic music is good. Like, you know, some of the old, like, retro songs and shit, like, they're actually pretty good, but I don't know. That was not it. That was just, like, obnoxious. That sounds like the music you hear when you pause a boss fight, so you, like, unpause the game. Because if you leave it paused, it'll drive you fucking insane, so they put that on in the, like, background to make you want to unpause. Nah, I have zero interest in Halo Infinite right now. I'd rather go back to play Halo MCC than Halo Infinite at this point. Like, I'd rather go and play Halo 4, which I don't know if Halo 4 even has people playing it anymore, but yeah, I'd rather play Halo 3 and 4 than Infinite. Like, Infinite's just... the maps they keep adding are just bad. I don't get it, dude. They have so many good classic Halo maps they could put in that fucking game, and they keep putting the worst ones when they do. They're huge. It's like, bruh, no. I love Halo 4. Halo 4's multiplayer was so much fun. It was so fast. MechLord with a 2, need more Mario Kart alternatives, Crash Nitro Kart. Yeah, I have that Crash Team Racing Trilogy or whatever the hell it is for Xbox. I got that in that GameStop sale for like $5 recently, so I've never played them before, but yeah. I feel like a lot of those like old gimmicky games that at one point were way oversaturated in the market, like now would probably do pretty well because there's nobody making them anymore. Like, Nintendo just owns the market on that entire, like, genre of, like, kiddie, mascot, like, fucking, you know, family-friendly games. And nobody really challenges them on that. Other than Microsoft, I take that back. Never mind. They just don't do it well. Hell yeah. No, you can get into MCC. You'll probably just only be able to play Halo 3 though, which isn't that bad. But I think it still is pretty pretty active. You might be able to still find matches. Alright, so let's play a Brit's dog shit song, I'm sure. Okay, that's not bad. I was expecting some Screamo shit, Brit. That's not terrible. Kind of generic, but it's okay. Is this your attempt to sound intellectual? shit. I read classical tune, or read classical tune will help with studying. Yeah, it's good for your brain. That's why, like, there's stuff like Baby Mozart and that type of shit, because, like, it helps with your brain function. Like, they say you should play classical music for your kids, especially when they're babies, because it helps develop their mind. Ooh. What you doing, dog? Being smart is overrated. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, personally, like, I don't know, if I'm just listening to music in the background, personally, I like to just listen to music without vocals a lot of times. I don't know. I kind of get sick of hearing people talk. Oh, are you fucking shit? That didn't kill him? Dude, that blast shield in this game is crazy. That was like a direct impact. Fuck. I do not listen to anime openings. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do not listen to anime openings. I'm not that far gone. Yeah, I mainly listen to like classical music, I would say, in my free time nowadays. Whether it be like soundtracks or like, you know, the classical artists. Oh my, dude, that shit's horrible. I hate the Sword Art Online opening. That shit is one of the worst. Easily one of the worst offenders, bro. It's that whiny ass fucking loud woman, like, ugh. Dude, there's nothing worse than a whiny sounding chick. And that's exactly what she sounds like in that song. Ugh. A high-pitched, whiny voice. Ugh. Such a turn-off, man. Such a turn-off. Just immediately, like, makes your fucking skin crawl. You're like, ew, what the fuck am I listening to? Alright, so Sculler. Let me grab this. Oh my god. What the fuck? What in the actual fuck, bro? This is like some Cartoon Network shit. Yeah, dude, Sonic! Bro. Why did they try and make Sonic seem like some fucking badass, bro? He's like some cutesy little family-friendly platforming character. See, this is why Sega can't grow that franchise. Mario knows what it is. They keep trying to make Sonic this super edgy character, and he's not. He's like some cheesy, like, blue hedgehog. Yeah! This is what I think of when I think of Sonic. I don't get it, man. It sounds like the music that would play at like a montage of Sonic like staring out of his fucking, you know, high-rise apartment window with rain rolling down the window with the fucking video in grayscale as it like cuts to him like snorting coke and like cutting himself. Yeah, Sega has no idea how to market this fucking franchise, man. It really is weird. It is the most inconsistently toned franchise I've ever fucking seen. I don't like Sonic. The only Sonic game I like is Sonic Riders. That's it. Every other one I haven't enjoyed. I'm not a 3D platformer fan. Or 2D platformer, really. Shadow the Hedgehog? That game was awful. Like, it was funny, but it's like, the actual game itself was terrible. It's nothing like the trailer or the intro cinematic. Chat is sexist male pigs? Damn right. It's the life I live, Anki. Believe it. That's what it takes to be Hokage. There's no such thing as someone being fat because of genetics. Everyone has the exact same skeleton. Like, there is not enough differentiation in the skeletal structure of people for there to be a fat body type. Being fat is solely based on what you eat versus the amount of calories you expend. I don't like guitar music. I didn't pick that song. These are recommended songs, man. Where are they at? Where is he? Yeah, there we go. Work smarter, not harder.
They will not surprise me again.
Ah, shit. Alright, so... Yo, that's actually weak as fuck. I was putting in Virgil's theme, and literally the fucking next recommended video was on that video was that, so I didn't even have to type it. Nice. Easy. Alright, that's too loud. What the fuck was I gonna look up? Shit. Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna see how much gamer score I had left in Automata. Curious. I know I don't have everything. Where are you? So I'm missing 100 gamer score. Oh shit, dude, I have 100. One of the achievements is 70, but the one before it is 30. That fucking blows, man. Achieve 9S's ending. And then view the final credits. So yeah. Yeah, I'm like on, I think, ending C or whatever. I don't fucking remember which one I'm on, but I have like pretty decent progress into multiple playthroughs. Those are my last 2 achievements, so I'm pretty much done with it. But the problem would be is it would put me at 100,030, which I want to get to 100,000 exactly. No, so the 2 achievements I have is for one of the alternate endings, and the other one is the one you get for deleting your save file. So you have to do all the alternate endings before you can delete your save file. So I would have to get the 30 gamer score one before I can get the 70 one. Yeah, the maps are trash, man. The only good one's Rust. Dude, that's pretty wild. This song has 106 million views on some random guy's channel. That shows you how popular Devil May Cry is. Like, fuck. I wouldn't have expected that, honestly. Like, how the fuck did that not kill him, dude? That should have been a fucking kill. Now I have to run around and look for him because of the stupid time to kill. Fucking gives him a chance to weasel the fuck out of the combat encounter. See, that's the shit I hate about long time to kills. Is like people can run away and hide, and you can't fucking find them. Especially on this dog shit map. Well, dude, how would people know about the song if they didn't play the game? Like, that's the point. Is you have to have played the game or have knowledge of the game in order to even know the song exists in the first place. So, it shows you that, like, Devil May Cry has a huge popularity. Because why would you click on Virgil's battle theme from Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition if you haven't played or heard of Virgil from Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition? Like, you would have to have had prior knowledge of what that actually is in order to watch the video in the first place. Dude, if it's from a meme, then you know what it is. Oh my god. You're like literally proving my point. You're literally proving my point. You know what it is because you saw it somewhere. You're aware of Devil May Cry. Like, never mind. This song is not popular because it just trended on like the fucking radio or some shit like that, is what I'm trying to say. Is Devil May Cry is popular so that many people know what the fuck the song is. Like, even if you've never bought the game, it still contributes to the popularity of the game if people know about the game. If you are consuming any sort of content related to the game, whether it be the game, music, playthroughs, whatever, it adds to the popularity of the overall game that it originates from. Whether that translates into a sale or not. Now Devil Trigger's playing in the background. You can hear it. It's the same melody. Yeah, Devil May Cry 5 was a really fun game. We need more games like that. Like linear action games, bro. There's not enough that have just 100% focus on combat. Every game is a fucking cutscene now. Even the fucking linear action games, or so they're called. Bro, I am so fucking sick of this shitty fucking map. Look how fucking huge this piece of shit is, bro. And look how many fucking potential camping spots. Like, bro, these old MW2 maps are not good. People have massive fucking nostalgia, like rose-tinted glasses looking back on this game's multiplayer. Like, the map design in MW2 is some of the worst in any COD game. Hands down. There's way too many massive fucking maps with way too many camping spots. I don't know, maybe I'll have to make a super clickbaity video and be like, yes, the Call of Duty beta sucks. But not for the reason you think. No, you don't really need to play any of the DMC games before 5. You can watch like a story so far or whatever if you want. I think there's one of those in the game, but the story of Devil May Cry is almost unimportant to the overall game. Like, it doesn't really matter. You're just playing it mainly for the fun combat. It's like a porn story. It's pretty much unnecessary, but it's there if you care. Most people don't. So, I wouldn't be worried about that if you want to jump in. But yeah, the Devil May Cry story is pretty much like the Doom story. It's just there to be there. You don't really need it. It's just, you know, if you give a fuck, I guess you can pay attention, but most people don't. Well, not all twins are identical, MKey. Especially once they grow up. When they're kids, they may look more identical, but I had a few friends growing up who were twins, but they looked nothing alike, so you can either have twins that look identical, slightly different, or extremely different. Fuck. Person with the 2, if you use Amex, which cards do you use? I don't use Amex. I don't like fucking credit cards I have to pay to use. That's kind of dumb. I just use basic cashback, you know, cards from my bank. I get paid to shop, not the other way around. Doom guy versus Master... That's easy. Doom guy. Master Chief is just a guy in a suit. Doom guy is like a fucking, you know... I think like divine being or some shit like that. I don't know the fucking actual classification, but he's not a normal human. He has like supernatural powers essentially. Oh, blast shield? Really? I actually hit him though. Yeah, this is why I dislike this map, because you just have a bunch of sniping fucking camping retards across, like literally turning this entire map into a fucking sniper alley and you can't even move. Shit's aggravating. These old MW2 maps aged better in people's minds than in reality. The nostalgia tent is very heavy on these fuckers. I just don't understand why they pick such a shitty selection of maps, too. Like, that's the other part. It's like, they literally pick some of the worst MW2 launch maps to put in this beta, which makes no sense. Like, you're trying to sell people on the game, not have them pissed off. High rise is shit. Unless you have people that are running around constantly, it's a dog shit map. It's a fucking sniper alley map. How is that fun? You basically get punished for leaving the spawn. Like, look at this fucking retard head glitching. How is that good map design, bro? Why the fuck should I be able to, like, snipe somebody coming out of their fucking spawn? Literally like this. This is good map design? Hell nah. Look at this shit. Oh, bro, yeah. Look. If I had a sniper, I could just pick anybody off that dared to walk out of their spawn. It's bad design, dude. And I get sniped. How did that thing blow up midair? What the fuck? No, there's way better maps that they didn't include in this beta. Like, Afghan is a million times better than fucking High Rise and Favela and Skid Row and Estate. Same with Terminal, that map's way better. But fucking, I never have liked High Rise. Estate is arguably one of the worst Call of Duty maps to ever be created. Favela's dog shit as well. And Skid Row, I don't like. It's just literally hallway simulator. So... Bro, that was a direct impact and it didn't fucking kill him? What the fuck, bruh? Oh my god. But that'll kill me. Hell yeah. Well, at least this map will be easy for fucking long shot kills if they have that for the camo challenges. I guess that's the silver lining. Fuck, man. That's about all you can get on this map. Other than shot in the fucking head with a pistol. Oh my god. Alright. Bro, a little fucking urgency on the reload, my guy. Holy shit. That took forever. Damn. That's what I think is always so fucking funny about these, like, shooters and stuff, is, like, your guy reloads as slowly as possible. It's like, yeah, I'm literally under fire and I'm reloading, like, at normal fucking speed. That shit always has, like, bugged me. It's like, really? You can't put a little fucking, you know, more motion into that? Can't put a little bit more motion into that? Yeah, I would take Quarry over fucking High Rise and Favela any day. Or Estate. I mean, Quarry's not the best map in the game, but it's definitely better than the majority of the maps in this beta. Let's see. Shit, man. Nothing I can do against that. I'm definitely not going positive this game. There's no way. There ain't no way. Oh, fuck. Okay, dude. So I literally spawn, and there's a fucking guy with a sniper behind me. Nice. Love to see it. Bro, I feel like I have to sweat in this game. Bro, what? Hold up. It only showed like 2 fucking indicators when I got shot. Damn. That felt really quick. Oh, I don't give a fuck about KD. It's just, it pisses me off that, like, you know, I'm not actually able to get any fucking kills because I'm running around looking for people the whole time and then I get shot in the back. Like, right there. I just don't like this map, dude. It's way too fucking Sniper Alley-ish. Sniper Alley maps do not, like, favor my playstyle at all because I like to run and gun. I don't want to fucking sit behind cover and wait for someone to run around to where I am. I want to actually be the guy that runs around, but you can't do that on this map. It encourages camping way too much. Where'd he even go? Fuck! Yeah, I am getting back shots, bruh. Literally and figuratively. U Generation with the 5. Alright. Just a song. Alright. What the fuck? Why are you sending animation now? Oh, I didn't see how bad I did. Let me check. Bro, there's no way I went positive. How? Dude, there's no fucking way I actually went positive. That's weird. I felt like I got fucking raped. Let's see if there's any fucking degenerate Zoomers in here who pick Skid Row over Rust. If this was back in the day on real MW2, this would be like 12 votes already, the second everybody got into the fucking match. U Generation, where the fuck did you find this one, bro? Shadowband Gang with the 2. How it goes at Griffin? How's the beta so far? The movement feels good. I would say the guns overall feel good. Time to kill is a little too high, and the maps fucking suck aside from Rust. But yeah, I would say overall it's fine. I like MW2 better so far. Daikaiju pictures with the 5. What maps would fit better in this MW3's maps? Like the actual MW3. Those maps would be perfect for this game. They're medium sized, so they would accommodate the advanced movement like that you have, but they're not like these massive fucking expanses of just open space. Other than Underpass, which that map sucks, but aside from that, it's fine. Would it have been better if there were maps from both COD 4 and MW3? MW3 would be better. COD 4 not necessarily. I don't like any COD 4 maps, aside from Shipment. COD 4 I felt like had really weak maps. I was not a fan of COD 4 maps either. Yeah, Village, Mission, Arkaden, Seatown, Dome. There's a couple others that I really like too. What's that like really dark one? I can't remember what it's fucking called. There's a lot that I like from MW3. MW3 just had good small to medium sized maps that encourage you to fucking move. Not this type of shit in, you know, Estate and High Rise and Skid Row I don't know, man. Downturn? Maybe. I'd have to look at it. I don't remember map names very well. Unless they really piss me off. What in the actual fuck is this shit, dude? New generation, I'm gonna have to ban you for cringe. Come on, dude, heal. I missed that quick stem perk. That was such a nice perk to have because you could get kills and then heal. You don't have to duck behind cover and hide like a pansy. Seatown Infection is so fucking fun, man. That was like the go-to infection map because there was like that archway you could all like camp on top of, and the infection people would have to rush you head on, and it was really fun. And you'd have like a horde of like 8 guys charging you at once, and you'd just be like popping them off one by one, and they just keep charging you over and over again. It was fun. That was like the one map I actually enjoyed infection on too. Seatown was goated. Also, I love the 1v1 mode from the original MW3. I thought that was really fun, too. It was great for boosting. I remember I just used to let my friend boost against me because he was trying to get max prestige before Black Ops 2 came out, so... I would just literally sit there and let him kill me for like a couple hours, and we would just talk in Xbox parties. Good times, man. Let's see. I saw yours. I should. Mech Lord with the 2, are MacBooks worth it? I'd say that's the only laptop I'd buy at this point. Like, I wouldn't buy another Windows laptop if I ever had a choice. Like, I would get a Mac immediately. Just for battery life alone, MacBooks are way better than anything Windows has. The battery life on anything Windows is trash. No matter how good it is at first, within like 3 months it'll be complete garbage. Like my work laptop, I literally can't use it for more than 30 minutes unplugged. It's terrible. And the thing gets as hot as a fucking supernova. Not the fucking cringe YouTuber, but you know. Oh shit, man. Dude, if you're gaming on a laptop, you're doing something wrong. Gaming laptops are shit. You're either gonna have a fucking jet taking off on your desk, or you're gonna get something that is so massive, bulky, and has such shitty battery life, it's not even a laptop at that point. Gaming laptops are a huge ripoff, in all honesty. Like, you're way overpaying for something that can barely run games anyway.
First of all, if you're gonna be fucking gay, you better be gay with some goddamn pride. Don't be riding on a penis tip. You go fucking all the way down. You get your butthole desecrated. Get your shit manscaped.
Like, because of the thermal restraints on most laptops, you know, you're barely even going to be able to utilize, like, potentially 60% of your GPU. Like, it's really bad. Laptops get way too hot. You can't actually, like, effectively use the GPU you buy for them. So you're basically buying a GPU that you're only probably going to use, like, half the capability of because of thermal constraints. Like, they're just bad. Yeah, I would just say use a laptop for laptop activities, not gaming. It's not worth it. You'll spend so much money. Laptops with a 4090, bruh, you're probably gonna get like 4060 performance on a 4090 laptop. There's no way you're actually utilizing a 4090 in a fucking laptop. That is the biggest scam on planet Earth. That's like the biggest scam ever. You're never gonna be able to utilize the full capabilities of a quote-unquote 4090 in a laptop. That thing would fucking melt if you tried to, and the battery would die in like 10 minutes, if even that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm like barely even paying attention at this point. I'm just playing on autopilot. What in the fuck? Ew. Gross. Yep, Spider-Man reviews are tomorrow. It's a good sign they want people to see the reviews beforehand. What the fuck, bruh? I ate my mom. Dude. Oh my god, no one's saying a Mac is a good gaming laptop. We're just saying that gaming laptops are shit. They're not worth it. No one's saying that Mac gaming is good. The concept of gaming on a laptop in general is bad. No one's comparing Windows and Mac when it comes to gaming. Just the concept of wanting to play video games on a laptop in general is not ideal. Big difference. There's a huge difference between those two topics. Try gaming on a Mac. Why would I? Oh my god, dude, this shit is ass. This shit is absolute ass, bro. Oh yeah, unfortunately Dell is still a thing, man. All my work laptops are Dells. I have 3. I fucking hate them. They're cheap plastic that flexes when you touch them. They overheat. The battery life fucking sucks. They're slow. They need well, I guess that's more my company. But, dude, they shut down. Like, fuck. I hate Dell. Dell is dog water. JBT with a 2 made some Chef Boyardee spaghetti. Want some? Only if the beef tastes like powder. Otherwise, no, I'm good. If the beef doesn't leave a powdery texture in my mouth, then I don't want any. How do people even consider this to be fucking music? This is horrible, man. You have to be like severely fucked in the head to be like, yeah, bro, this shit's fire. I don't know, dude. It's just like obnoxious. It's loud, messy sounding. I don't know. Aggravating. Yeah, the thing is most companies like Dell computers because they're so cheap. Instead of having to fix and repair them, they can justify just, you know, throwing them out and buying new ones. That's what the IT department at my company told me. That's the reason we use Dell, is because they don't have to fix them. They can just get new ones for, like, really cheap. What the fuck does that say about what we're using? It's just really irritating. I don't know, bro. If I had a choice, I would just like have my own MacBook that I would have the company convert into a company computer, but they said they can't do that. So it's like, oh. Yeah. I offered. Like, I was willing to bring in my own computer to not have to use the shitty fucking Dell. But they said, no, you gotta use the Dell because of the security software. 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. Reason why Sonic looks cutesy is because Japan doesn't like intimidating looking things, but the West does, even though Sonic target audience now is US. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's like, one game they make Sonic like this family-friendly, cutesy character, you know, bright color palette. And then in the next game, they try to make it like this fucking edgy-ass character. Like, there's no consistency in the franchise, I guess is what I'm getting at. Is, like, instead of just picking a fucking overall tone for the Sonic franchise, they keep alternating between, like, 2D Sonic, family-friendly Sonic, the edgier Sonic, Marvel humor Sonic, Shadow the Hedgehog Sonic. Like, you get what I mean? It's like there's no consistency in the tone of the games. It's like a total fucking crapshoot of what type of Sonic game you're gonna get next. Like, you don't know what the fuck to expect, and not in a good way. Like, when you pick up a Mario game, you kind of overall expect the tone, you know? Whereas with Sonic, you're like, I have no fucking idea what this is even gonna be. And I think that's a problem. And it's why the franchise has never taken off the way that Sega intended it to. Oh, somebody's got a fucking lag switch. Nice. Able with the 5, I hope they add MW3 maps for post. Yeah, they probably will. Dome, Resistance, and Underground are some maps I like. Dude, I love Resistance. Resistance is a great map. It's in Baguette Land as well. That's the mission where everybody gets gassed. Eyesiler with D5. Alright. Bruh. What the? Somebody's definitely hacking, dude. That's 100% a fucking lag switch. I heard the PS4 version of this game is incredibly easy to hack. Because, like, you can jailbreak PS4s, and this game is extremely susceptible to those type of hacks. So, PlayStation players are the ones that are hacking this time around. Yeah, I like the other variant of this better. Well, to be fair, COD always releases like last-gen ports for like 3 to 4 years. Like, I think, what? Black Ops 4? No, 3 was the last one we got. For, what was it? PS3? Yeah. So, I think this will be the last one we get for last gen consoles, so it's usually 3 years in. They don't want to pass on that potential revenue. They still want to sell it to the broke boys who haven't updated their console yet. Yeah, Black Ops 3 on 360 was dog water, bro. That shit was funny to look at, though. It's one of those ports that's so bad it's funny. I remember the car models were like just literal generic polygons. Let's see. You see Mac users are pissed because they can't run CS2 anymore? No, I didn't. That's kind of weird they take away Mac support. I guess nobody used it. Or maybe they'll just add it back at a later date. I don't know. Interesting. Timothy Marco with the 5. Rich and others are calling on YouTube to terminate Sniper Wolf because she stalked and dogs Jack's films. Even the guy's wife tweeted at YouTube. Yeah, that whole drama I don't give a fuck about, to be honest, man. As soon as it became about fucking re-uploading TikToks, I zoned out. Like, bro, I don't even care if fucking Sniper Wolf goes and murders an entire family of fucking orphans or some shit. No, like, I just don't care anymore. Like, it's just boring YouTube drama to me. It's already been tainted by cringe. It's already been tainted at this point. I stopped caring about it. My life is not impacted by it. And no one else's is either, so... let it run its course, man. Just like I've completely checked out of the fucking Quantum TV bullshit. Like, I just don't... It's hard for me to bring myself to give a shit. It really is. It's got nothing to do with me. And it's just... I don't know. A family of orphans, I know. Not the best example, but I guess it could be a foster home of orphans. There you go. Yeah, I just, like, the thing is, I don't care about Sniper Wolf. I never even knew who the fuck Jack's film was before this whole Sniper Wolf shit. Like, I'm not interested in either of the two parties that are involved in the drama. I think the Jack's Films guy is fucking corny as hell. I think Sniper Wolf is a dumb cunt. Like, there's no one I care about in this situation, so it's hard for me to feign interest in something that has literally nothing to do with me or anything I care about. Literally, both of them could be banished from the fucking platform tomorrow, and it would not affect me in any significant way. I don't care. What's the draw? So basically, this is my understanding. This guy named Jack's Film had an issue with Sniper Wolf watching TikTok videos and making reaction videos because he's a fucking loser. I don't fucking know. Apparently, watching TikToks on YouTube is a no-go in today's current climate. So he proceeds to make an entire fucking YouTube channel dedicated to reacting to her reaction videos and trying to get her banned off of YouTube for stealing content. Like, it's so fucking gay. So fast forward a little while, and I guess Sniper Wolf was in the area near his house, and she, like, did a fucking Instagram live or some shit and walked up to the front door. I don't know. That's my understanding of the fucking chain of events. It's like, it's so gay, dude. It's such gay drama. I don't know. I just... It's hard for me to care at this point because I don't care about anyone involved. Like, I never even knew who Jack's Film was before this, and I fucking hate Sniper Wolf with a passion, so... I have no dog in this fight, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. I don't really care what happens at the end of it all. Like, Jack's Film and Sniper Wolf could disappear from the face of the earth tomorrow, and it wouldn't even cross my fucking radar unless someone brought it up. Like, Sniper Wolf could go full-blown axe murderer on Jack's Film, and I probably wouldn't even hear about it. This is why I'm not a YouTube drama channel, because, I don't know, like, there's never been a point in my life where I've actually cared about internet drama to any real extent, for the most part. Unless it personally touches me or involves someone that I'm familiar with, I don't care. I have zero interest in Sniper Wolf's pathetic existence, and I have no interest in Jack's Film. Like, neither of them have any import in my life. Ooh. Yep, the days of fun YouTube drama are over. It's all boring now. It's all like cancel culture bullshit. Like, oh, let's get this person banned. It's like, oh, you can't just call someone out anymore. You have to just like fucking try to get them banned. That's the new fucking move, apparently. You can't poke fun at people and just say, yeah, their content shit. You have to try and get them fucking banned. It's so fucking gay, dude. All the fun has been sucked out of it. It's a bunch of fucking hall monitors who have no fucking life or friends in real life. So they pretend to have some sort of authority and influence on the fucking internet. Most of your channel was about making fun of someone's trash take. But that's the thing, is I don't try to cancel them. I'm not like, oh my god, this person disagreed with me, they need to be banned. It was more of just like pointing and laughing and being like, haha, this is fucking stupid, moving on. Like, I've never made maybe I'm wrong, but I don't ever feel like I've ever made like a drama or, you know, video I've made about people's personal life. I try to keep that shit out of it because it's like it has no fucking place on the internet. I just try to keep it about the actual content itself. But now that's not good enough. You gotta like literally try and do life ruination tactics. You know, life ruination is the new fucking exposed video. Or the new fucking response video. But I wasn't even like making fun of them. It was more of just their take. That's the thing. It's more of just making fun of like the actual things they're saying versus them as a human being. Like, I tried not to get personal with insults or like, I mean, I call somebody fucking stupid, but you know, I'm not like, oh my god, look at that guy's fat, ugly face. What a fat fucking piece of shit. He's probably a fucking loser who had 800 fucking pimples and he popped them all, and that's why he's got fucking craters all over the fucking place. And look at the fucking Cheeto stain on his fucking nuts. Like, I don't know. Like, that was never the shit I would do, but yeah. Nah, this is the thing, dude. People are free to fucking talk shit about Sniper Wolf all they want. Like, Sniper Wolf is fair fucking game. She's on the internet. where I draw the line is like where people are like, shit needs to be banned. Like, fuck off. Stop trying to get YouTube to get it strict on copyright. Fuck you. That's my issue. I don't give a fuck about Sniper Wolf. I care about these dipshits trying to enforce draconian copyright policies. That's the fucking issue I have. Because what they're advocating for is if anyone's video is detected in your own, YouTube automatically pulls that shit down. That's literally what the fucking, like, that's what the Jax films of the world are asking YouTube to do. Implement a system that detects other people's content, and if you have a certain amount of other people's content in the video proportional to your own, it automatically pulls the video down. Because that's exactly what he's advocating for, and it's fucking stupid. Doesn't matter if you like Sniper Wolf's content or not. Look at the bigger fucking picture, and most people can't. They're too fucking caught up in their gay little dramas to actually fucking realize that, you know, there's actual ramifications to the bullshit they're asking for, because YouTube always overcorrects. They don't deal with things on a one-on-one basis. They fucking do it to everyone. Everyone gets that fucking smoke. So that's why I was never on his side from the beginning. Now, in the issue of showing up at someone's house, obviously that's fucking wrong. You should never take shit into real life. That's crossing the fucking line. The second you start, like, doxing people, swatting them, showing up at their house, you know, ordering fucking food to their house, anything that involves their real life activities is wrong. So Sniper Wolf is fucking wrong for that type of shit. 100%. But it doesn't change the fact that I completely fucking disagree with the point Jax film is trying to make from the very beginning of this shit. YouTube needs to be more lenient on copyright, not more strict, because it's already fucking cancerous enough. No, everybody just looks like a fucking dipshit in this situation, if you ask me. There is no fucking winner. Sniper Wolf would have been the winner in my mind if she would have just kept fucking chugging. That would have showed actual maturity, but it's Sniper Wolf. She's a dumb bitch. So, to put it frankly, like, yeah, there's no love for fucking Sniper Wolf, trust me. She is a dumb motherfucker. She's a vindictive cunt. King Samuel with the 2. Play Fortnite balls. The drama's cringe. Needs some funny. Yeah, give me a second. And B with the 5. Can you watch Zebra? Some of vids have popular music in them, so I don't know if... Huh? Can you watch Zebra? Some of vids have... I'm not sure what you're asking me. I mean, I could search what the hell that is, but I have no clue. Give me a second. Let me just put this on real quick.
Fortnite balls. Y'all ain't ready for this one. Fortnite balls. Yes, sir. You know you wanna. Get your V-Bucks ready. Yeah, yeah. Fortnite balls all in your face. Fortnite balls all in your face. Unlock your jaw. Unlock 'em. Lock 'em. Unlock 'em. Unlock your jaw. Unlock 'em for the Fortnite balls. You want 'em. You want 'em. Fortnite balls. You want 'em. You want 'em. Sussy, sussy. You want 'em. You want 'em. Fortnite balls. You want 'em. You want 'em. Sussy, sussy. Lil Mosey White, that's for real. Sussy.
Let's see. Delta Gold with the 5. Shit. I feel the same way when people try to get low tier gun and DSP banned. It ruins. Yup. Absolutely does. It ain't that deep, man. But it's like, I mean, it's literally severe autism, bro. Like, in all honesty, that's what it is. It literally is severe autism, bro. Most of these fucking dipshits that engage in, like, cancel culture and shit are intensely autistic because they don't fucking know socially acceptable behavior. They have a very fucking black and white perception of morality. You get what I mean? It's like they're socially unaware, so they engage in that type of behavior. They can't, like, read between the lines, essentially.
You do not know it's a sin. I'm already in it to win. Don't need a friend, just need my ends. So come put them in your mouth. Fortnite balls all in your face. Fortnite balls all in your face. Unlock your jaw. Unlock 'em. Lock 'em. Unlock 'em. Unlock your jaw. Unlock 'em for the Fortnite balls. You want 'em. You want 'em. Fortnite balls. You want 'em. You want 'em. Sussy, sussy. You want 'em. You want 'em.
Yeah, they're also the most terminally online. Yeah, they don't have a life in real life, so they spend all day on the fucking internet thinking they're making a difference, and they're not. They're just fucking stupid. Leave your house. Go get a fucking job. Like, do something with your life. If you really take internet drama, like, unless you're talking about someone like the level of fucking EDP, where there's literal criminal activity taking place, like actual crimes, you know, that's a little different, okay? You can be a little bit more involved with something like that. But if actual, like, gay internet drama, like, oh my god, bro, Sniper Wolf is watching TikToks on YouTube, like, if that genuinely has you upset, you really need to fucking get off the computer. Like, go do something with your life. Like, if you're like, that's the thing. If you're actually bothered by fucking YouTube drama on a personal or emotional level, there is something severely wrong with you. Now, if it's a fucking pedophile, that's a little bit different. Or a murderer or a rapist, you get the point. But, yeah, if YouTube drama is having any sort of actual tangible effect on your life, or lack thereof, you need help. Especially drama you're not even involved in. DJ Neonscape with a 5. Morning, Griffin. I agree with the whole YouTube pushing down on restrictions on everyone, but remember what British Potato said. I don't. I don't remember what he said. All I know is what I said, bruh. Like, I don't give a fuck. If people re-upload my content as a result of me being an internet content creator, so be it. That's part of the nature of this fucking whole game. Is if you post something online, there's a good chance somebody's going to repost it somewhere, or take part of it, or whatever, or react to it. It is what it is. Like, why are you posting stuff publicly if you don't want people to watch it? Please, wait, don't date minors, it's wrong. Hey man, you can't tell me how to live my life. Yeah, obviously that's pretty accurate, man. That, I would say, is pretty accurate. It's also illegal, so, yeah. Don't break the law is a general, good rule of thumb. U generation with the 5, listen to, alright. Oh god.
I wrote a song about, you know, God and Jesus and all that. I would have to give the opposition equal time.
Is this stand-up comedy? Cringe. Nah, dude, date minors with an E, not an O. You know, the men of the mines are quite a handsome group.
My name is Satan.
What the fuck? I'm turning that down. You generation, what the fuck are you finding in your free time, bro?
My friends all call me Old Scratch, and I am a Capricorn. My turn-ons are romantic walks and killing the unborn. I've got little devil horns and a little goatee, little devil eyes, little devil see, and little cloven hooves make it kind of hard to ski. I'm Satan.
Yeah, Andrew Tate walked back on almost everything he initially said, which is really funny. Especially about the women stuff. That was always my, like, I guess, area of disagreement with Andrew Tate is on his, like, stance on women and shit like that. And it's kind of funny he's walked all that shit back.
Then I'll take a bubble bath and drink this infidel. Try to wash off the seal smell, and then I'll make a toast to me. Hey, here's to my head.
He walked all that shit back.
My name is Satan. To carry on my evil ways, I went and had a son. Now he makes his living as a singing comedian. I'm in every Zeppelin album. I'm in all Rush Limbaugh plans.
Bro, why does Satan have a gay lisp? That's homophobic.
And if I want to eat your soul, I'll just throw it on the griddle. Don't need to make a
Why is Griffin cooming about my... What the fuck?
Then went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal.
Huh?
bullshit because I would not be caught dead in
One has to wonder what U Generation does with it. I actually do wonder sometimes. I can just see U Generation, I don't know, man. He just sits in like an empty apartment with a desk and a bed in one corner versus the other. And he just plays CSGO and then crawls into bed at the end of his like play session. Goes to sleep, wakes up, goes to work, comes back home, sits down, plays CSGO, and then goes to sleep. Like, that's basically how I picture U Generation, to be honest. But I don't know if that's accurate or not. Oh, nice. I just imagine, like, U Generation being a hardcore CS sweat and, like, living that lifestyle of the empty apartment. Eyesiler, let me see here. There we go. Oh, this is a PSYOP. Shit. Alright, I'll save that for later. Okay. And HTM 101 with the 2. Tomboy. Bro, this is some gay shit. I don't know. Let me see what it is. If this is like some gay anime stuff, I'm gonna pass. Yeah. I'm not clicking on that. I am not clicking on that. Bro, look at this shit. Hold on. I ain't clicking on that, bro. Hell nah. Look at that. Is that Misty from Pokemon? Bruh, I ain't doing that one. No, I don't play CSGO comp. All I play is Surf. I just surf, bruh. Dude, I'm not clicking on anime. Especially not thirst trap shit, bro. Like, I don't know. That looks a little too sus. What the fuck was I gonna look up? You hurt my feelings? That's right, I'm Key. You need to apologize right now, or we'll pass the point of no return. If you have any care about our relationship, please, just take that step and apologize. Otherwise, I don't know if I can forgive you. Wait, they took deathmatch? Oh yeah, that's right. They changed deathmatch to fucking free-for-all. Yeah, that shit sucks now. It's way too much of a clusterfuck. CSGO has too low of health for fucking free-for-all. You died too quickly. Thank you, I'm Key. I appreciate you. I'm sorry too. Oh my god, bruh. I saw her with another Saya. Alright, man. More psyops, bro. Bro, Drake killed music. Yeah, Drake's washed, bro. He barely outsold Donda with a full 7-day release, and Donda only had 5 days, and it had 2 listening parties prior, so... Yikes! You sweating, I'm Key? Your boy Drake's getting washed up, bruh. Bruno Mars is trash, dude. That's like Corpo Tunes, the fucking singer. That 24 Karat Magic song, and then what's the other one? Uptown Funk are like literal cancer. Drake is the throat goat? Yo, hold on. Say no more. I knew he was a little zesty, but... Wow. I'm Key, you're confirming this firsthand that Drake is in fact the throat goat? Yeah, when is Andrew Tate's trial? I'm kind of curious to see how that goes. But I'm not keeping tabs on it or anything. Do y'all know? Do we have any Tate fanatics in the chat that are up to date on that? Be interesting to see what happens with all that. Drake is a lesbian. Yeah, me too. He fled the country? I don't think so. Is that actually true? That's fucking weak if so. No, I know they like lifted his house arrest, but he couldn't leave the country. I don't think they threw the case out. Dude, the chick that Drake had a son with does not look like a dude. She looks normal. The fuck? I've seen what she looks like. She looks fine. She just looks like a normal white chick. Yeah, Drake has a son. That's the reason why, like, his album cover is a fucking scribble of a dog. It's because his son drew it. Is she French or French Canadian? I don't know. Yeah, Pusha T forced Drake to acknowledge the existence of his son publicly. That shit was funny. I remember that fucking beef, bro. That shit was funny as hell. Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin is the guy from Death Note who says delete. Hell no, that guy's fucking retarded, man. He fumbles the whole deal at the end. I'm not that stupid. Gonzo with the 2. Watch this video. It's a minute. Aiden Ross is illiterate. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, fuck. Yay Herb with the 5. Just saw a video of a guy who keyed someone's car, got beat up over it. It was titled, "Did he go too far?" That even being asked is the issue. Yeah, exactly. I saw this video too earlier tonight of like this YouTube prankster. And I'm so glad people are fucking beating the shit out of these retards. But basically it was like this security guard who was on like his dinner break or whatever, eating like a bowl of soup or something. And he's standing up, and essentially this fucking dude walks up with a sign and is like harassing him and getting in his face and shit. You can see the guy like clearly warn him, and the guy keeps getting into his face, and he just straight up uppercuts the shit out of him. I can see if I can find the video, but it was really funny. Like just a clean, straight fucking uppercut to the jaw, and it knocks the fucking guy like on the ground. It's like, these fucking YouTube pranksters need to get fucked, bro, honestly. It should be legal to beat the shit out of a YouTube prankster. Oh shit. There we go. Fuck. Fuck. DJ Khaled is a national treasure. Yup. Agreed. Get fucked. I like this little drone, man. I think it's cool. It's not too OP, but it's really great for getting rid of campers, which is nice. Yeah, everybody's so busy chasing their fucking drop of clout these days, man. It's really irritating. It's almost impossible to just exist as a normal human being because there's always some clout-hungry fucking retard trying to film you. Everybody wants to be a fucking influencer, man, and it's super cringe. The only influence these people should have is on how not to act. Let me see if I can find that video real quick. I think I saw it on, I think Twitter. Hold on. Let me see if it's still there. Oh, here it is. Shit, I found it. Nice. I'm actually shocked, bro. Typically, I can never find anything that I sent through, like, or I saw on my, like, fucking recommended feed on Twitter. I don't really know why I get recommended this type of stuff, but hey. It's nice. Let me see. Gmail. Alright, here we go. Watch this shit, guys.
You guys want to be
my first kiss?
What?
You want to be my first kiss?
Hey, I'll tell you what. If you kiss me,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have a problem with it. I'm gonna enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. You guys want to be my first
Doesn't
kiss?
even spill his fucking bowl,
Want
bruh.
to be my first kiss?
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If you kiss me,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have a problem with it. I'm gonna enjoy it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bruh. That's like a solid fucking hit. Dude, look at that form, bruh. Like, that's just a clean uppercut. Boom. Fuck.
Oh.
Bruh, that shit's fucking great. That should be the only fucking response to fucking YouTube pranksters, man. Honestly. Oh, good. I timed out a fucking shitty ass favela. Goodbye. See, look at this shit. Hold on. Did it put me in? Look at that. High rise 24/7. Where the fuck is Rust 24/7? Give the people what they want. That was a Captain Falcon uppercut? Pretty much, man. Did Griffin die? Pretty much. DJ Neonscape with the 2. Do you think MW3 is a DLC of MW2 or is it... It's more of a reskin more than a DLC, it feels like. It feels more like a reskin, essentially, but they've tweaked a lot of the key gameplay elements, so... I don't know. It's like MW2 to MW3 in the original, I guess, releases, essentially. Only I don't really think that this is an improvement over MW2 2022. I think there's a lot of areas they kind of fucked up, like the health and the maps, bro. Maps are fucking ass, but that'll get fixed over time. How? Dude, what the fuck? How was that not a kill? That's the shit I mean with the time to kill, man. It's like, I'm fucking cranking rounds into that retard and doesn't even kill him. Same with that guy. He should have been dead. Same with that guy. Nah, it's not an update. An update would imply that the core gameplay is about the same. It's not. It plays completely different. The health alone completely changes the way you have to play this game. Should have just used the fucking drone. Yeah, MW2, as things sit right now, is way more fluid and fun, I feel like. MW2 is a much more fun game. This is more of like a sweaty game. You gotta sweat your tits off because, you know, the time to kill is so much higher. Also, higher time to kill heavily favors controller players because you have to stay locked onto your target for longer, and the aim assist really helps with that. Whereas like on keyboard and mouse, you have to manually track, whereas on controller, you don't have to. Once you're locked on with aim assist, you're pretty much good. And extended mags are pretty much a requirement in this game, I feel like. Especially if you like to run and gun. Because the reload speed is really fucking slow, and the time to kill is so much higher that you're going to need more ammunition just to get basic, like, 3 kill streaks. I am not playing Warzone, bro. I have never played a singular match of Warzone, and I'm not starting today. Warzone is not for me. I'm jealous of who? Who am I jealous of? People with a happy family. Crimson Eye with the 5. Wait, love that you have Blinded by Light in your playlist for Final Fantasy 13, but I like Crimson Blitz from Lightning Returns more. I can play that next if you want. I mean, just in general, the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy's music is overall really solid. I just have nostalgia for this song in particular. I just have a lot of nostalgia for this particular song. Another thing that's irritating is you can't fucking go prone by holding C. You have to press control, which is irritating. I'm hoping I can change that in the settings. But that's also fucking obnoxious. Like, you can't prone by holding down crouch. You have to, like, literally press control, which is dumb because it's a completely different input than crouching. You can't crouch from control. It just puts you immediately into prone. Like, I don't like it. It's irritating. I shouldn't have to have 2 keys to use the same action, essentially. Shit. Yeah, I have mine set to like both for C on MW2, which I'm not really sure why my settings changed when it's from the same fucking game, essentially. All my other settings were fine. Just that one. I sided with the 5. Any bets Griffin likes Spider-Man 2 versus all the trash he played from? Yeah, there's a pretty good chance of that. I would definitely say that. That's a pretty good bet, Isyler. I would definitely say that there's a pretty good chance that I like Spider-Man 2 more than the fucking Game Pass Goy Slop, so that is a safe bet. Especially games like Hi-Fi Rush and Crackdown 3. Bruh. Or what was the other game I played too? Psychonauts. What else did I play from Game Pass? Hellblade. All the bangers, dude. All the top-notch games that Microsoft offers. Oh, Gears of Soy 5. What other first-party Microsoft games did I play? Trying to think. Damn, I popped off, man. U-Generation with the 5 react to only short video I could find, and I'm not scrubbing through Leftovers podcast. I don't know what the Leftovers podcast is.
Let me read this. Thank you for agreeing.
Oh, God. Ethan confronts Hassan. Oh, that's going to be fucking funny. Alright, yeah, we'll definitely check that out. We'll definitely check that out. Dude, Psychonauts 2 was miserable. I fucking hated that game. ESG with the 5. The bots are spending 100 hours in midfield while I play 10 hours of Spooderman 2. Yup. I'd rather spend the 10 hours in Spooderman than midfield again. Like, if I had to choose between playing Spider-Man 1, Miles Morales, and Spider-Man 2 all back-to-back versus playing through Starfield again for 100 hours, I would definitely pick the Spider-Man trilogy. Like, I have completely fucking soured on Starfield since I finished that game. I do not have many positive things at all to say about it. Like, the more I think about that game, the less I like it. I had to insert that little dig at Starfield in the video today, too. Because I need to bait the bots, bruh. I want them to tell me how I have an objectively wrong opinion.
If you think Starfield is bad, you don't understand what a video game is.
Okay, bro. I've been told that.
If this was on PlayStation, you would have gave it a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, because I play my PlayStation all the time. Oh, yeah, well, Bethesda rushes all their fucking games out, but Starfield by far is the least content-rich Bethesda game I've ever played. Like, there's no end game. You literally just replay the same 15 hours of fucking slop over and over again. That's it. There's like 15 hours of content in that game once you actually realize what you're supposed to do. And there's no end game content. Like, nothing unlocks after you beat the game. There's no, like, extra quests. There's no, like, hardcore, like, high-level enemies. You know, nothing changes. It's the exact same game over and over again with little to no variance. And it's like 10 to 15 hours at most once you know what to do. Yeah, Starfield I would almost say is Bethesda's worst game. Like, even in Fallout 3, I felt more immersed in the world. Like, I never felt immersed in Starfield, because you're constantly just fast traveling everywhere. You don't get a chance to actually explore. Even when you're exploring, you still have to fucking fast travel. Like, it's shitty. I don't know. Dude, Ghostwire Tokyo, holy fuck, that game was horrific. Oh my god, bro, that game was horrid. See, I wish I had the, like, stomach to make, like, game reviews consistently, because I don't know, bro. I would love pissing people off by just shitting on games that they like. But I just don't enjoy the process of making a review. Like Synthetic Man? Yeah, I don't have the, like, patience to do that. Because the thing is he has to play every single game, like, in the back of his mind, like, oh, I need to record that. Or, oh, I need to go back here and get footage. And that, like, there's a lot of work that goes into it. That goes into, like, creating a review, especially if you're, like, referencing actual gameplay to what you're talking about. Like, there's a lot of actual work that goes into that, and I don't have the patience for it. Do a freeform rant review like Synthetic Man. I mean, that's kind of what I did. I need to upload that Assassin's Creed video at some point. I'm going to do one more, like, I guess... I want to do that PlayStation video first, then I'll upload the Assassin's Creed one. Although, I probably should push that Assassin's Creed video out as soon as possible, because if it has any hope of surviving in the algorithm, because I already know that video is going to do shit on my channel, because I don't review games. So the first fucking game review I put out is going to be a fucking dud, bro. I already know that. But the longer I get away from the launch, probably the worse it's going to do, so I probably should just go ahead and pinch that shit out. Yeah, the only time I get angry over someone's opinion on video games is when it's, like, literally just blatant shilling. Like, shills I'll fucking call out, but if you like a game that I don't like, I don't have a problem with that. But if you're just, like, fucking straight up shilling for it, and you know damn well you're fucking lying through your teeth, like, that's a different story. Like the Xbox shilling for fucking Redfall. That is a fucking joke. And they know it. They're just shilling for it because it's a Microsoft game. I have never changed my kill streak this entire time, dude. I need to fucking do that. Oops. But I'm having so much fun. I need to go and find that clip, dude. One day I just need to, like, dedicate some time and dig through that shitty fucking review stream he did and find that clip. because it's so fucking good. But I'm having so much fun. It's just such a sad state of affairs, man. It truly is. Ever got mad? Yeah, I get mad at Dreamcast guy when you could tell he hasn't fucking played the game. Because he's just lying. It's like, okay, bro, you have not... Like, Assassin's Creed Mirage, he didn't finish that game. It's blatantly obvious by his review. So anything he says about it being one of the best Assassin's Creed ever is, like, literally a fucking straight-up lie. Because he doesn't even know if it's true. He didn't play it. But yeah, in an instance like that, that could make me angry. Because he's just lying. It's not even an opinion. It's just a lie. No, it's not from his Redfall video. It's from his Redfall review live stream. It's from the review live stream. So you have to go to his old streams and find the one where he reviewed Redfall live. Shit. So you're calling Dreamcast guy a fake gamer? Pretty much. He's a fake and a fraud, and he ruined my life. I believed in him over all others, and he failed me. Oski Woski with the 2, send the link. I'll look through it for you. Oh, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
I may pull up. I may be able to find it real quick, in all honesty, because I can remember kind of what was happening on screen. It's really weird. I have like an almost photographic memory on certain things. Like, it's not quite photographic, but it's like I can literally remember when someone says something and exactly what was happening in that moment with some level of accuracy. I can't remember all details of it, but I kind of get like a brief, like almost blurred snapshot of what was talking about. Yeah, it's a 2-hour stream. We didn't watch the full thing, so it's in the first part. Let me see. Why can I not use my mouse? Thank you. Hey, I actually went positive. Yep, there's a reason why he hides his trophies and achievements he claims to care so much about. You know, what trophy hunter privates their fucking trophies? That defeats the entire purpose of getting them. You get them to flex. Let's see. So... we'll find it.
Starfield.
Live. Starfield is the greatest video game ever because it was made by Xbox. I love it because it was made by Xbox. If it was made by Sony, I wouldn't like it.
The Pinocchio noses that they have,
At the same spot, it just started feeling like the same thing.
handle, any door, doesn't open anything, doesn't interact with the world. Everything happens telepathically, which is honestly, it's lazy, but in this day and age, it's something first-person shooters at least need. Third-person games also need it, and it just kind of boggles me. Like, you had extra time. Like, why wasn't somebody on the team saying, hey, you know, this group of people over here in the office, you normally do stuff on the extra animations. When you go down the...
You guys read the chat? I'm reading the chat.
1440p 60, and I turned off like all the extra crap. I'm running at medium and high settings. And, okay, look at this right here. If this is while I'm talking, you'll see this door jam. There's a massive alien issue because alien does not more sharp, but in the beginning I left it like this. The flashlight also just watched. He was working on his room, and I said, I've been in there a million times, and I look, and my flashlight, because the room's pitch black.
So it was washing out all the...
I think this is the part.
Yeah, the lighting, I just got off playing Dead Island 2. I put like 40 hours into it.
Yeah, this is it, I think.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this is it. Because he compares it to Dead Island 2 and goes like, I wish it would look like that.
One of the most beautiful games. The lighting takes ray tracing and kicks it right in the pants. Dead Island 2 looks beautiful and it runs flawless. This game's baked in lighting. I don't even know what they are using in Unreal Engine 4, but it does not look nice, and it's very harsh. Super black, super bright. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There it is. Oh my god. Dude, the fucking Stockholm Syndrome kicks in.
Super bright. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
But gosh dang it, I'm having so much fun playing it.
Super bright. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh my god, bro, this is conditioning. This is absolute mental conditioning, bro.
And I really have to say that because, like, I would give this game anywhere from around a 7, right? But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Holy shit, bruh. This is wild. This is literally the definition of Stockholm Syndrome, guys. Alright, let me close out of the game real quick, because I'm going to screen record this, so I have it for the soundboard. But gosh dang it, I'm having so much fun. Holy shit. Bruh. Oh, it's so sad, dude. It's so sad. Hold on. All right, let me back it up a little bit. All right, where's my OBS? Mute my mic.
Very harsh. Super black, super bright. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. And I really have to say that because, like, I would give this game anywhere from around a 7, right? And I haven't even got to any main bosses. I haven't called the Rook in, which when you make too many zombies mad, this meter fills up and you have this huge boss battle. I haven't done any of that because I haven't had enough time to play it.
All right, guys. Let's let me find my file real quick. Give me 1 second. Where's OBS? SD, OBS. There it is. Okay. So, open project. Nope. Okay, well, it looks like I'm making a new project. Damn, dude, I've made too many videos recently. Fuck. SFX. Okay. Firm overwrite. Alrighty. Y'all see? Yep, we're good. Alright. Let's drop this bitch in.
Black, super bright. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Bruh. Oh my god, dude. Alright. So, audio gain 10.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh my, this is what brainwashing looks like, guys. This is literally the definition of being brainwashed.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
So I can get rid of that part.
But gosh dang it, I've had. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Hold on, I just want the clip for myself, so go to where's oh shit. I'm used to editing on my other monitor, so I'm not familiar with the layout. So motion. Ew, he doesn't center his fucking thing correctly. He leaves a black bar on the side. Alright. I think that's good.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Why is he rhyming? Ew. I just noticed that. Which is probably retarded on my end, but the fact that he's rhyming it makes it even worse.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh my god, bruh. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, bro. That's wild. Alright, let me render this real quick and then we'll put it on the soundboard. Is it gonna render? Come on. Anytime now. Alright, I'll just name this one Colt Eastwood. Or actually, let me do Colt Eats Wood. Oh, dude, that's the perfect name for him. Whenever you talk about Colt, spell it this way now. I'm going to put it in the chat. Because he's always gobbling up that Phil cock, bro. Bruh. Alright. So, that's done. Yes, I want to save. MP4 to MP3. Drop that in there real quick. Select file. SFX. Colt Eats Wood. Convert.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
There it is. Alright, so we'll put you over here. Alright, that's good. That's good. Alright, let me know on the volume.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
How's the volume on that? Good? Bad. Does it need to go up, down, what? Sounds good. Louder, good. Perfect. Louder. Alright, I can make it a little louder. Let me know.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Louder? I don't know. I think that's good. It's going to start clipping if I do it any louder. I mean, I can do a little louder, but...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I think that's good. Yay Herb with the 2. I say this for Vanguard. Is this how people felt? I don't know, because Vanguard had a fast time to kill like Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2022, so I don't know. I don't know. Vanguard was more in line with those previous 2 games. No, it's fine. Alright. We will leave it as is. Oh my god, bro. This is one of the moments of internet history right here.
And
Stockholm Syndrome.
I haven't called the rook in, which when you make right, but gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. And I really have to say that because like I would give this game anywhere from around a 7, right? And I haven't even got to any main bosses. I haven't called the rook in, which when you make too many zombies mad, this meter fills up and you have this huge boss battle. I haven't done any of that because I haven't had enough time to play it.
Meanwhile, this is called Redfall Review.
Bruh. But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh my god, bruh. Shit's wild. Alright. Let me see what we have for recommended videos. Oh god.
Drawing fruit may seem
Gross.
simple, but pay attention to the subtleties. How the light gently wraps around the curves. The texture of the skin, the vibrant colors that breathes life into the image. It's the small details that transforms a sketch into a work of art.
Nasty.
What is Delilah wearing? I have no idea.
Bullying is based.
Yeah. Is it Halloween already? She dresses like a walking nightmare. That hair? It looks like she got attacked by a flock of ravens. Or got electrocuted.
Based.
Seriously, who needs that much black in their life?
She probably thinks she's so edgy and cool, but she just looks ridiculous.
Agree. Oh, is she gonna start painting black?
Did you see those spikes?
Oh, look at me. I'm so dark and mysterious. I'm Delilah, the emo queen.
I knew it.
She cries sad songs.
I knew it, bro. This is so fucking crazy. Oh my god.
She tries way too hard.
I know, right? She's pathetic. You're pathetic.
No lies were detected.
Delilah, what is this? You completely ruined
It's how I
this painting.
feel.
Well, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Dude, why the fuck would you ever let your kid walk out of the house looking like that?
I have no idea what's going on with you. You used to make the most beautiful drawings. Not only have you changed your art, but you've changed your whole appearance. 3 months ago, I would have said you were
It's just how I feel.
guaranteed to win that art contest, but now, I'm not sure. Do it again. Take it home. And don't destroy it with all that black.
Yeah, black is whack, dude.
That's what her parents were thinking anyway. Right?
Wow. Brooke? Amazing job.
Thanks, Miss Strickland. Freak.
Loser.
What the fuck? What is wrong with that dog, bro? What is that thing coming out of it? What the f-
I can't believe you're defending your behavior. It's cheating.
No, it's not. How is it cheating if I never even touched her?
Because not everything has to be physical. You're
Oh god. You're talking to her out. Oh my god, bro. He spoke to a woman who he works with past 5 p.m. The horror.
talking to her outside of work hours, liking all of her photos, and you tell her our private business. It's emotional cheating.
I'd cheat on her too.
Here we go.
Although I just dump her.
She's
but-
my coworker. That's it. I can't believe you're making such a big deal about this whole
You
thing.
are always minimizing
Yeah, shut up, Beluga.
my feelings, John.
Well, you invaded my private.
You ain't minimizing your fucking caloric intake.
Going through my messages? That's unacceptable.
Yeah, well, you betrayed me and you don't even care.
And you don't trust me.
I don't!
Our marriage is suffocating because of you, Kathy.
Can you keep your voice down? Your daughter can hear you.
Oh, and you're not contributing to this whole mess?
Oh, yeah, you want to blame me?
Yeah, because you think you're so perfect. Yeah, great.
It's your girlfriend!
Delilah, look. Whoa.
I'm really sorry. Mommy and Dad are just having a really hard time right now, okay?
Yeah, it's because your mom keeps on nagging.
Hey, let's go, dude. Father of the year.
It's because you don't take anything seriously.
Yeah, well, I would take things seriously if you.
Stop! Oh my god, this is so cheesy. So essentially, this is how it sounds. He dared to speak to a woman past 5 p.m. that he works with. Yeah, I would fucking dump that crazy hoe.
Are you happy now? You're traumatizing our daughter. That's probably why she's changed her whole look.
Oh, there you go. Blame me for everything.
And then she turns on U Generation's fucking Screamo playlist. Yep, U Generation's playlist is on.
I just think that there's too much being asked from me.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
That's how you feel?
I come home, I'm tired. And it's just like, do this, do that. Give me 15 minutes. That's all I ask for.
Do you want to be a husband? Because you don't do any husband things.
Do I come home and ask you to make me dinners? I don't do any of that.
No, because I manage the stuff I'm supposed to do.
God.
Dinner is always there for you.
I just want peace.
Okay, look. Let's try that again. But without raising your voices.
Obviously, we don't see eye to eye. Things have been really rocky lately.
To say the least.
Oh, see, there she goes. That's why
Dude, just break up. Holy fuck, man. Jesus.
Solution is just get a divorce.
Wilson Gal the 5, Apollo is a bad dog, but gosh thing. Oh, wait, fuck. Apollo is a bad dog. Hold on.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Oh my god. Yeah, he is a bad dog. He was zooming like a fucking little bitch before I started streaming. Biting and shit. How did they get a Chinese dog? I don't know.
Can you two please give me a moment so I can speak with Delilah?
This is emotional.
Thank you. Delilah. How are you doing with all this?
I can't afford this shit.
Dude, I was like, wait, look at her.
Oh my gosh.
She's trying way too hard to be different. Yeah, she seriously needs to chill. Let's go have some fun. Okay. Hey, Delilah. Maybe if you tried smiling for once, you might scare fewer people away. Leave us in.
Huh.
Griff, let's go. Toodles.
Toodles. Bruh.
What is this? I told you not to destroy the painting, and you did. Again. Well, are you gonna say anything? Art is supposed to make you feel something. And your painting is...
That's just it. I don't feel anything.
making me feel depressed.
Bruh.
It's so dark and negative. What happened to your usual
It's a fucking black canvas. How does that make you feel depressed?
colorful and expressive style? If you want a shot at winning the $1,000 contest, I suggest you stick to the bright and beautiful, not this.
Delilah, I know you're happy.
The thing is, all right, so all of this shit's going on. Who took her to the fucking store to go buy like a bunch of fucking shit from Hot Topic?
Having a tough time. But sometimes during the midst of a storm, we can still find rainbows. We can still find ways to make us happy.
Oh, is this the fucking groomer therapist that's gonna convince her she's a lesbian now? We can still find happiness. Bruh. Yo, break apart the word therapist after the E and tell me what you get. Separate the first part of therapist after the E and tell me what you get. That's what's happening here, guys.
Oh.
Fuck, that got my neck, bro. I was like, yo, who sent me a text? But no, it was the fucking thing.
I thought that was on silent. My apologies, I put it on airplane mode. Delilah, I am here to help you through this. You can talk to me about anything if you'd like. Pardon me. I am in a session right now. No, thank you. You just give me a second. I need to take care of this. I am in a session right now, Kevin. You cannot just come in here and barge in on me.
And you cannot just keep our son from me, Rachel!
Dude, what the fuck?
Neither the time nor the place to discuss this. I would be happy to meet you at another time, okay?
No! I demand to see him. He's my gift too.
Look, just let me finish with my session, please. Let me get back to my client. I will come out and I will talk to you. We can work this out, okay? Just stay calm.
I'll be waiting in the lobby. And I'm not leaving till I see him.
Okay.
Oh my.
Delilah, I am so sorry you had to witness that.
Is that,
Ex-husband, yes. This may seem unprofessional of me, but I'd like to share some personal details about my life with you, if that's okay.
Oh, now she's gonna fucking emotionally dump on her fucking patient. How lovely. Dude, this is why I will never fucking go to therapy, no matter what. I would never sit through this type of fucking shit.
Because of what you just saw. So my husband lost his job.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And he started drinking. And then he became very aggressive. So I filed for divorce, and I'm keeping our son away from him. No, it hasn't been easy, but we are getting through it.
wow, I never would have guessed. You seem so fine.
Everyone has hardships.
Yeah, you're not fucking special. Just because you're 14 and you think you're fucking, you know, deep and all that type of shit. Like, oh my god, my feelings are more severe than anyone else's. Like, yeah, everybody's got shit to deal with. You ain't special, bitch.
You know, health problems, financial problems, and family problems. But it's like what I was telling you. Even in the midst of a
It's a
storm,
race to the
we can
bottom
still find
nowadays, guys.
I still have reasons to be happy, just like you do.
Going through what you are, what can you possibly be happy about?
Lots of things. For one thing, I still have my son. And I am very happy about that. Delilah, life will hand you lemons. Sometimes, all we
Squeeze
can
them in
do
your
is learn to
cuts.
make lemonade.
Oh, my
You know
bad.
what I mean?
Nope. Wow, dude, this is so beautiful. Oh, she's gonna paint the most beautiful image ever to rival that of the greatest Renaissance painters.
I just asked you to take out the trash. That's it.
Listen, I just got home 10 minutes ago. Can I get a second to relax?
No, it's been longer than 10 minutes. I already cooked, washed the dishes, did the laundry. I can't even throw stuff away.
Holy fuck, dude. That hog of a wife needs to shut the fuck up, dude. Why is she hounding him?
Everyone's so happy and proud of you. Why don't you take out the trash if you want to take it back? Congratulations, you did all this stuff. What about what I do?
Get out.
Whatever.
Dude, she's literally a fucking rage pig.
Well, did you take my advice? Yes. Yes. Wow. This is the Delilah I know. Bright, beautiful, not dark in doomsday. Now, all we have to do is work on your appearance next.
Why is she wearing a fucking dog collar?
You can't be serious. You are going to enter that.
Yeah? Why?
Who draws a picture of their grandmother for an art contest? That is so cringe. Loser.
Dude, why doesn't she do the Take the L Fortnite dance as well to make it more convincing?
Are you okay?
My grandmother always wanted me to draw. But after she got cancer and died a year ago, I decided to join this contest for her. And now I just don't want to do it anymore.
Oh my god, dude. What a bunch of bitches.
Great attention to detail.
Thank you.
And this is Brooke.
Oh.
Wow. She has a very bright future ahead of her.
That's right. Outstanding work.
Yes,
I love the
passion.
composition.
Yeah, passion and details.
Color.
All right.
spectacular.
Now let's go see.
Dude, these are like people critiquing like fucking middle schoolers' art. Holy shit. Stop acting like you're doing something.
Delilah's. Now I got a little sneak peek earlier and it is absolutely... What happened? Oh, this was so perfect earlier before all the black streaks. I don't understand. Why would you do this?
Oh my. Yo, what is that?
Well, we'll talk about this later. This one is just gonna have to be ruled out for now.
Actually, I would like to know what her thinking was behind the streaks, if that's okay.
Yeah, there's a deeper meaning in everything, guys.
Well, originally I took Miss Strickland's advice and painted something bright and beautiful. But as you said before, art is supposed to make you feel something. And not everything feels like rainbows and butterflies all the time. I know for me, life has been more dark lately. You see, my parents were so in love. They were always happy.
The New Age family, guys. This is what they want you to do. Oh my god.
And so
this looks straight out of a fucking ESG ad.
cute with one another. But then things changed.
What a fucking bitch going through his phone.
Then
Sorry for the late reply. My wife is on my case again. Oh, poor thing. What happened this time? Just more of the same. She doesn't appreciate me and yells at me for the tiniest things. That's the worst. I'm here for it. That's what she's fucking ass blasted about? She's willing to ruin her fucking marriage over that? Yeah, bruh. Hold on. Hold on. We need to play the song. Hold on, where is it? I need to play the song.
It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Link up. So what you saying, ho? You know I'm the man, ho. Nothing but a bird. I'ma leave you where you stand, ho. Heard you got a man, ho. Hope he understand, though. You ain't nothing but a creeper, baby. I'm just saying, though. Saying, though. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Creeping on the low, hope your man don't see. She'll bust it down.
But yeah, that is the song, bruh. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off, bro. Holy shit. Jesus, man. What a fucking ass. She literally is a fucking rage pig. She's like snorting and like snuffling through his fucking, you know, private messages like a hog looking for a fucking truffle, dude.
Things changed. They went from smiling all the time to arguing all the time.
Oh, wow. I texted my coworker that you're being a fucking bitch, and look what's happening. You're being a bitch. Wow. Crazy.
To the point where now they can't.
Let's see. JB2 with the 2, have you ever cut yourself, Griffin? This video will. When I've been cooking before, I've accidentally cut my thumb or something like that, but that's about it. Will with the 2, that face when your wife has a worse hairline than you. I know, bro. It's just like receding all the way halfway up her skull.
Stand to be in the same room as each other. They've been talking about divorce, and it hasn't been easy on me. So you see, this painting represents my life. The parts in color represent the happy times, but the black represents the hard times.
Oh my god, I'll pay $10 million for that painting. It's so deep and emotional.
The struggles, the pain. Life isn't always perfect. And sometimes it feels like everything is dark. And it's hard to see the beauty. But I'm learning it's okay to feel this way. To have these emotions. It's a part of life. And depending on how you look at it, the darkness is what makes the color even more beautiful. I guess.
Oh, dude, this is so gay.
This painting is my way of saying, when life hands you lemons.
No, this painting is your way of saying...
You're broke! You're fucking poor! Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
You just have to make lemonade.
Oh my god!
Delilah!
Bruh.
If you're here to make fun of
Why
me...
is she dressed like a fucking anime villain, dude? Holy crap. JB2 with the 2, 1 must know pain. Comprehend pain. Oh my god, bro. You're one corny motherfucker tonight, dude. This world will know pain. Naruto cringe.
No. I came to tell you congrats. You deserve to win. And to thank you.
You changed my life.
Yeah. For what you said earlier.
Yeah, they're gonna be that odd lesbian couple where one's like the nasty butch and the other one just looks like a normal girl.
To be honest, things at home have been hard. Ever since my mom's business closed down, we can't afford to pay our rent, and we're 2 weeks away from getting evicted and moving into our car, and just been really stressed out.
Moving in our car.
Sorry. No, it's okay. But I'm gonna take your advice, and
Dude, all right. If your business shut down, go. I'm gonna just push the button.
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
She could literally go work a fucking shitty job for the time being. Like, oh my god.
even in these dark times, try to look at the bright side. I mean, at least we have a car, right? That's unlimited right there. Anyway, thanks again.
Oh my god. Don't
Take
touch
care
me.
of yourself. Brooke. I have something for you.
Give me money!
Doesn't even say thanks. Bro, that's literally the female DSP right there. She's like,
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies!
Jesus Christ. Dude, literally pulls a DSP and goes, thanks for the money, dummy. And just runs and goes,
Fuck you, motherfucker!
oh my god. Yeah, that is a DSP tactic. Holy shit, that was bad. Alright. Why is it like, I guess it's just the two different sites. Damn,
Hey, what you
Griffin
got there, bud?
spitting. Oski Woski with the 2, you had me dying with the DSP clips.
You done messed up,
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Gaming.
Yo, the gaming was perfect time with the shot.
Maybe I can hit one of those in the back. It's coming to us.
Yeah, those things are fucking mean, bruh.
Hey, what you got, bud?
Probably just use 5.56 is my guess. I have no idea though. Yeah, those things when they charge you, man, they're fucking nasty. Those things are mean, bro. And they breed like fucking rodents too. Look at the leg. Yo, look at that leg. Hold on. Let me go back. Watch the leg. I don't know if that's just the camera fucking up or if that's actually real. Coyote. Why is this so funny? Because it's just, you know, random. I don't know. It's probably just an AR-15, man, with like a silencer or whatever and a scope, so.
Hey, what you got, bud? Hey, bud. Hey, what you got, bud? Hey, what you got there, bud?
I don't think you can eat boar meat, right? Doesn't it taste like shit? Or is it actually edible? I forget. I've never had it personally. You can eat it? Damn, bro. They probably got a lot of meat out of this shit then. Yeah, I know it's like pork, but it has like a stronger flavor, right? It's more like gamey or whatever. No, it's different. Boars aren't the same as swine. Like, they're different, whatever. Species or whatever the fucking term is. I don't know. Breed and whatever the term is, but yeah. Yeah, there's a reason why they breed, you know, pigs and not hogs and boars and shit like that, so. Like, there's a reason why we don't breed wild boars and we breed pigs instead. So.
Stop squealing. I need my helmet off. All right, we got it.
No, it's not a pig. Pigs are different than the boar. Like, wild boars are a different, like, species or whatever the fuck of pigs. I don't know what the term is, but
Ran over him. I don't know.
they're very different. It's like comparing a Chihuahua to a Golden Retriever. They're still dogs, but they're very different.
Fuck, not shooting.
Hey, water. Deep water.
Yeah, they're very invasive and they're extremely aggressive.
Go around the water. We catch him on the other side.
Pop him, pop him, pop him.
It's night vision stuff that they have on. Also, it's protection in case the boars charge you.
I'm not gonna lie.
Because those boars, like, their tusks are extremely fucking sharp. Like, they can rip you open. Like, if a boar starts to gore you, like, most people don't recover. So you need protection on to prevent, you know, the boars from basically ripping you apart. They're fucking mean, bro. They are mean fucking animals. They're very aggressive and territorial, and they're extremely invasive. So they breed like fucking rats. Bro, look at this fucking thirst trap right there. God. Fuck. Dude, YouTube is like literally just trying to thirst trap everybody. Holy shit. Like, it's consistent whenever you open up fucking the homepage of YouTube. It's always fucking thirst traps. Yep, because their like tusks are so sharp that it like literally just guts you. And it's almost impossible to close because it cuts through muscle and everything. Click it. All right. Damn, bro, that shit got some recoil. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, I think this is the chick, because I've seen a meme of this before, where it's like it's a video of like a chick doing something like this with like a, you know, ass and everything. And then it cuts to like this guy going, "It's too late, boys. I already bagged her." I think that's this chick. And it's like some corny ass looking white dude. I believe. It may be a different person, but I've seen that fucking meme before where it's like literally like one of these like thirst trap sports videos, and then it cuts to like the chick standing next to her boyfriend or whatever. He goes, "Too late, boys. I already bagged her." I don't fucking know. I think it's this chick, maybe somebody else. I'm not entirely sure, but it reminds me of that. Yep, more thirst traps, bro. What the fuck? Hold on.
Gato volador.
What the hell?
My sink's fine.
What did the dog do? That was boring. All right. Oh, God. Hold on. Now I'm really gonna have a bunch of thirst. Ew! Alright, that's creepy looking. Ugh. Yeah, that looks like AI, bro. That's weird. That's 100% plastic surgery. That is not a human being, bro. I'm sorry, like... that literally looks like a fucking android. She's the only one that looks normal, but ew. That is not natural, bro. That's just creepy. That's uncanny as fuck, bro. Yeah, that's not a human. Those are not humans. She looks more like a human being. Bruh. Yeah, that's the sad thing is a lot of like Asian chicks, like especially in Korea, when they turn 16, they get plastic surgery for their birthday. And they'll have facial reconstruction done. So, you know, that's like their, instead of getting a car, you know, their sweet 16 present or whatever is plastic surgery. It's really fucking sad, bro. It's a terrible fucking cultural precedent, if you ask me. But it's pretty sad that you're like encouraging 16-year-old girls to have their fucking face reconstructed because they're not, you know, beautiful enough. Like, they're not even fully grown yet. I don't know, man. That's just so wrong.
Oh, don't mind me, just a heterosexual Christian straight man here. If you want to buy some of our merch and you want to be a Christian straight man yourself and be thoroughly tickled, go to the merch store, link below in the description. Go check out my music channel, link below in the description. Go check out my live stream channel. I'll be live streaming on a regular basis again very soon. Link below in the description. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. Don't you want this man on your chest from our merch store? Now it's time to get into the
You blew it.
Now it's time to get into the news. Physical media is dying.
Yup.
Keep it up and that up. So the reality of it is, when you look at statistics and numbers, is that physical game sales are dying, and the majority of people, or the vast majority of people, are buying their games digitally. This generation, I know I'm just one person, and I don't represent a large percentage of people. I have not bought a single game, a physical copy of a single game, for any platform this entire generation, meaning the 9th generation.
I wish I could say the same, man, but I got my stack of 18 physical copies next to me because, you know, I'm saving the video game industry single-handedly.
The last time I bought games was during the 8th generation physically. To be quite frank with you, I actually love physical games and love physical media, but you're not even really getting the full game on the disc anymore, so what the hell's the point? You have to take it home and download gigabytes upon gigabytes of crap anyway, so it's a coaster. It's a place marker that means, hey, they spent the money on this so they could get the download in most cases, essentially. Well, the beginning of the end is slowly starting to happen. Now, I'm glad I waited on this story because I always feel like there's going to be an asterisk, but it still is a sign of the times, and Best Buy is no longer going to be having some of their digital media, and Walmart is debating discontinuing physical copies of Xbox games. This comes from...
Oh, real? Bro... Wow. That's big, dude. Walmart's getting rid of their Xbox section because nothing's sell. Ooh. That is not a good indicator. Just Xbox. So not all physical games, only Xbox because they're not selling. That's interesting, man. That shows you how much more dominant the Series S is in the market right now. Damn. That's pretty bad, man.
WCCFtech.com.
I mean, that's not going to look good when you go to the store. Like, you know, the fucking normies, when they go shopping to buy a fucking Xbox, they're going to see that there's no section for it essentially in the store. So they may be like, well, there's no games for it, so I'm going to get the PS5 instead. That's how fucking stupid people are when they go shopping in the normie category, so...
Did see you, then we'll discuss. According to a new report from the Digital Bits, an insider blog devoted to DVDs and other boxed entertainment, Best Buy is planning to get out of physical media altogether in early 2024.
Nope, just TVs and movies. I got this email from them, so it's just TVs and not TV, yeah, TV shows and movies. When I say TVs, whatever, TV shows and movies they're getting out of. Blu-rays because nobody buys them. Everybody just watches Netflix.
Video games, like I just said. Well, the blog specifically...
No, they're keeping video games.
...focuses on Blu-ray and DVD sales. This move raises long-term concerns about physical video game sales, which, yeah, they're still on the chopping block, don't worry. At least anecdotally, the Best Buys near me, Nathan Birch, the author of this article, have drastically cut back on their video game sections already. I've noticed this.
Yep. There's, literally nothing there. There's, one copy of each game, and they maybe have, 10 games total.
too, opting to mostly offer digital download cards. According to the report, Best Buy won't sell physical media online either. And this is what Limited Run Games CEO Josh Fairhurst said about Walmart and their future in physical media. I would expect to see this trend continue in 2024. I've heard rumblings that Walmart is dropping physical Xbox games soon, and I have to imagine further cuts to physical gaming sections will be made as we get deeper into next year. I'd expect deeper changes in their gaming department as time goes on. Retail is becoming more and more challenging, and in-store game sales are declining. Only makes sense they'll reduce the department in time, which makes sense because you're paying to get the game shipped to you. You're purchasing the games at cost, which really isn't that much less than we buy the games for, so they're not super profitable, at least for the retailers. And if no one's buying them, wouldn't you rather take up the retail space to put something there that sells? Look, you go into GameStops where there's multiple GameStops around me. I understand it's just one person who's knocking into a horse and who is just talking about the few GameStops near me. It is, I walk by them purposely and drive by. It is a ghost town no matter what time of day. Like if I'm in the area running errands, I'm like, oh, look, it's dead in GameStop. I'm surprised. Said not a soul ever. What kills me about this is a lot of people take me as like a digital distribution champion or a white knight for...
All right, this may sound weird, guys, but when you see no one else in a store, does it make you not want to go in? Like, honest question. Like, if you're about to, like, say you're walking through the mall and you see like a store that you're like kind of interested in going into, but you walk by it and you see like literally no one's inside of it, do you still go in or do you just keep walking? Kind of curious. Like, say you don't have a specific reason to go into the store. Say you're just like browsing. Would you still go in? I just want to see what the response is on this. That's just me. I don't. I go in. Not if I plan. No, not. It's not planned. It's just like random. I like empty stores. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird because like it feels like the fucking people working there are just staring at you, hoping you fucking leave so they can go back to scrolling on their phone. I don't know. I don't like it. It's like when you walk into a restaurant, you're the only one there. It's like, what's going on? Like the fuck?
For digital distribution. I would love for physical media to stay around forever. I wish we were still in the age when you I got a cartridge right here. I actually bought a bootleg Sega Genesis cartridge full of a bunch of ROMs. I have no guilt about it because if the companies aren't doing anything to preserve games, what the hell does it matter? So I bought this, but I miss the days of just going to a damn store and buying a game and you own it. All the games on here, they just work. No patches, no updates, no 28 gigabyte downloads. Yes, I understand it was a much simpler time and development times for games were much less, and they were, if they were a megabyte in size, that was considered a huge game early on in the 16-bit generation. But still, that's why I just gave up on physical copies of games. It's like, hey, look, there's like Ubisoft is guilty of this, or Ubisoft, or they'll put like a gigabyte on the disc and you have to download the rest of the game. So what the hell's the point?
Yep, Assassin's Creed Mirage had I think 100 megabytes on the disc.
Why don't I just buy it digitally at that point, since I'm not gaining anything from having the physical copy, minus the fact I could trade it in later on or sell it later on if I want to. But if you don't care about that, why am I going to drive to the store to get a disc that's nothing but a coffee coaster when I could just have the game downloaded on my Xbox or my PS5 or my PC and don't have to worry about driving out and if it's bad weather like today, stop it, to go pick up a game? Again, I don't want to see physical media go anywhere. I think it's going to be a travesty, a tragedy when it does. But the writing's on the wall, and with developers and publishers basically putting absolutely nothing on the disc, what's the benefit to physical media anymore? Even if you live in an area with crappy internet, you're still going to have to download gigabytes upon gigabytes of data. Welcome to gaming in 2023. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
Effective immediately.
Listen, giant Bill Gates.
Well, he's dead, so...
Skip it up and that up. The PlayStation 5 Slim. Aren't you excited? Oh, you're not? Wow. I'm so shocked that you're not excited. It's not like it's not a good deal at all.
Yeah, dude, I literally... Hold on. Let me show you. I have a review that I made. Hold on. Let me open this real quick. I'll show you guys. it's doing it to all my tabs. Fuck. But yeah, I have a review for it that I uploaded. As you can see, there's a spoiler here. It says, my Assassin's Creed Mirage review. Spoiler, the game sucks. So, yeah. I have that uploaded. I just need to publish it. So, that's ready to go. I really don't care about the Sniper Wolf shit, man. I'm like, that has zero interest to me. It is boring. But yeah. Mudahar should debate RTU about physical games. I guess that could be kind of interesting. Sneak peek. I mean, it's just, bro, if you've heard me rant about it, you got in the sneak peek. I don't know. But yeah, I just have to get over my uploading. No, I don't have uploading anxiety. I'm just like trying to debate when I want to make it go live, because I already have a feeling that video is not going to do very well because it's a fucking game review and I don't do game reviews, so nobody's probably going to click on it. But at the same time, it's just like, it just needs to go out in the algorithm and either live or die. So I'll probably just publish it tomorrow. It's all ready to go, so.
Especially the digital edition. Oh, this is probably why Jim Ryan retired. Anyway, they were like, dude, you gotta go. How is this a good idea at all? I know it's not just Jim Ryan that makes these calls, obviously, but they were just like, this is it. You greenlit this. You greenlit it. You gotta go. Listen, go with your golden parachute and your golden flock of seagulls hair and just leave now. Well, anyway, we have
if it dies, it
pictures
dies. Exactly.
Of how much smaller the PS5.
I'll just make sure to load that fucker with mid-rolls, bruh. YouTube's gotten rid of the dislike button, like, what, 2 years ago? Yeah, it's been gone for a while.
Slim is slim compared to the original PS5. Now I'm going to go over the dimensions first before I show you.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button, bruh. The likes really do help with videos, though. All jokes aside, like, if you're watching one of my videos, just, you know, hit the like button because it does actually promote shit for whatever reason.
That picture. So I'll read those to you, and then we'll reveal the size. Does size matter? I don't know, because I'm not well endowed. Tickle. Sony says the new PlayStation 5 has been reduced in volume by more than 30% and weight by 18%. I didn't mean to do that. And weight by 18% and 24% compared to previous models. The original PS5 was 390 millimeters by 260 millimeters by 104 millimeters, 15.4 inches by 10.2 inches by 4.1 inches. And the new model will be approximately 358 millimeters by 96 millimeters by 216 millimeters, which is 14 inches by 3.7 inches by 8.5 inches.
7
anyway,
inches?
Here is the picture
That's
that
pretty
shows
big.
how much smaller the new PlayStation 5 is going to be, and it's
It's not too bad. It's a step in the right direction. The design is still fucking retarded, though.
I don't know if I would say moderately smaller. Modestly may be an understatement. Moderately may be an overstatement. So what can we do here? Modestly? But anyway, take a look. It is.
I just want to know what the actual, like, digital version looks like without the fucking tumor on the side.
Smaller. It is a smaller console than the original PlayStation 5. But it is still absolutely awful and a complete joke. And now it's showing it compared to other consoles here. They show the PS5 launch model. They show the PS5 Slim, blah, 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 blah. And there's all the different metrics down there in terms of measurements compared to, like, the Series S and X and all that. You could check it out. I just, like, when I look at other generations of PlayStation, like, you think back even to the original PlayStation when they went to the PS1, which launched at the same time as the PS2, it was a drastic change in design. I remember it came where you could actually get an LCD screen that you screw on the back of it. So I remember a woman that I work with used to call it the P-Zone. She was like, well, oh, that's the new P-Zone. You mean PS1, but okay.
P-Zone,
PS2.
bruh.
Remember when they went from the fat PS2 to that insanely super slim PS2? And then the PS3, Christ, how many revisions did that have? They had the fat PS3, then they had the PS3 Slim, which many consider to be the best model. Then they had the PS3 Super Slim, which had the construction of a cheap 1990s
that thing was
boombox and
terrible.
kind of looked like one too. Even with like, you used to get the sound designer GPX stereos back in the day, and they would have like the cheap tray that slid to the side on some of them or flipped up, and it felt about the same quality. And the PS4 only had one revision. I mean, they had two revisions. You had the PS4 Pro, which was a upgrade. It wasn't just a revision. Then you had the PS4 Slim, which was noticeably smaller than, and it was a different design than the original PlayStation 4. It felt like it was necessary to make the revision, and it was a noticeable, significantly noticeable revision. That has been the history with the PlayStation consoles, and it's not just PlayStation. Look at the Switch.
I just don't understand why Sony can't make a normal rectangular console that you can put up or down without having to fucking put some weird, like, constructible fucking stand on it. I don't know. It's just very odd. Scotty Man with the 5 MK1 trailer for Omni-Man DLC. Yeah, we can check that out next. And Icyler with the 5. I saw a tweet, someone putting Spider-Man 2 disc in, and it required an update to start. There's no point anymore. Yup. Digital is the way, man. It just, you know, it is what it is at this point. It's just old men yelling at clouds. Lord Podhead Investor with the 5. I remember that their really cool design or a concept art of the PS5. I could have come up with a better design. Dude, I'm cool with just the normal
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So literally take, I guess, just a rectangular box, make it white with a blue LED strip through it, and then like a ridge across the front leg. I don't really know. I can't like explain how it would look, but yeah, you could just make a basic ass looking design and it would look better than that dog shit fucking PlayStation does now. Not Naya with the 2. I had so much fun. Oh shit. Gotcha. Oh, where is it?
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
69 Ronin with the 32 months. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups. Can Prototype take W this time? I want to play it. If you're going to play it on console, but I hope they make another one. Like, that's the one game I'm hoping for out of this whole acquisition is an actual Prototype 3, or at least like a proper reboot or something like that. I'd be perfectly okay with that as well. But Prototype is a criminally underrated fucking franchise, in my opinion.
The Switch OLED, there's the Switch Lite. Look at Microsoft with their revisions, the 360. Well, the first 360 was a ticking time bomb for everybody. But then they had the 360S. Then they had the 360E, which kind of looked like the original Xbox One. And then on top of it, you add everything else in. It won't. The new PS5 Slim won't have a vertical stand. The current PS5 has a stand that works both horizontally and vertically. If you bought custom covers, whether from Sony or D-brand or whatever, they won't work on the new PlayStation 5 Slim. And the price increase, I don't care. They now have a terabyte of storage. It's like 200.
It's 100 gigs more than what's already in there, because the current PS5 SSD is like 900 gigabytes. Now it's fucking 1,000. They literally increased it by 100 and they charged $50 more. That's an L, bruh.
Change extra gigabytes does not justify the price increase of the digital edition. The $100 difference made it fairly appealing to people with the current launch PS5 digital edition. Now with it being about $50 cheaper, it makes no sense to get. Because if you want to buy the disc drive later on, which you can, it costs about $80, so you'll spend more money if you get the digital edition and then decide to get the disc drive. Like, even if you never buy a physical copy of games, it's still, like, why would you not spend the extra $50 just in case? Maybe you want to use it as an Ultra HD Blu-ray player. Sony, did you think any of this through? Look, usually I don't make that big of a deal about a console revision. There really usually isn't a reason to. But this one is so bad that that's why it's a big deal. You should have thought through the PS5 Slim a little more, Sony. You blew it. There's no other way to put it.
You blew it.
This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one. If you want a PlayStation 5 digital edition especially, get it now. Get it while it makes sense to get it.
Effective immediately. Effective immediately.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's just like such a fat fucking L. The Slims, like, they're just disappointing. Like, they had a chance to actually fix the horrible design, but they chose not to, and I don't understand it. It's like, bro, that is the ugliest console I've ever seen.
What does a fascist need? It means you are a far right authorization alternative. Oh my God, ultra analyst, political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck a fascism is.
Dude, is he off something right now? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mazzulli and Giviante Gentile and Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard in my fucking life. What is an example of a fascist? Yo!
He's got to be on something, bro. Like, doesn't he drink lean like all the fucking time or whatever? So, yeah. What the fuck? He's on lean.
Let me read this. Thank you for agreeing. What's going on in occupied Palestine is unprecedented. No doubt we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of atrocities now that it's the genocidal settlers on the receiving end. This is what liberation struggle looks like. Solidarity and victory to the Palestinian people. Again, just to put the timing in frame here, he says, no doubt we'll have wall-to-wall coverage when Israel responds. This is while bodies are still bleeding.
Oh, I guess the second part did come true.
And then he laughs. He laughs just like the other guy did. And he's like, no, oh, God.
Wait, hold on. So is this Hassan and then H3? Bruh, hold on. Because H3's wife is from Israel. And we already know how Hassan feels about Jews. Oh, bruh. That's a great match.
He wasn't wrong on the second part of that conversation, at least. Okay.
But solidarity and victory to the which part are we referring to?
Wall-to-wall coverage when Israel responds.
Right, but like, and this is my problem. So as the bodies are fucking still bleeding out, and he's saying this is what liberation struggle looks like: beheading babies, burning families alive, solidarity and victory to the Palestinian people. This is pro-Hamas. This man is supporting Hamas.
I think his position.
I'm glad we're watching this. I wouldn't be able to. I don't think I could.
Bro, Hassan is such a fucking idiot.
Watch the whole thing. I don't think I could do it.
Is that people that have been trapped, and I can't speak for him, but
like, why not just own it? Like, he could just own it. Like, if he wasn't a coward. Like, this is why I'll have infinitely more respect for, like, the tankies that are actually like, you know what? I like the Soviet Union.
Yeah, Ethan is also a Jew, but the thing is his wife is literally from Israel. Like, she was in the fucking Israeli military and everything, born and raised in Israel. So it's not even the fact that he's just Jewish. Like, his literal wife is from the place that's having all these fucking terrorist attacks right now. And Hassan's gonna defend the fucking terrorists.
Like, Mao, I'm glad they killed all the landlords. I'm glad they killed all the capitals. Like, at least, like, own it, right? But this, like, weird putting around, just say, like, yeah, I do support Hamas. Every Israeli citizen, you know, is subject to violence. They're on land that doesn't belong to them. And, you know, if Hamas needs to enact violence, it's the only way they can do it, even if that means killing civilians. And then he could even draw, like, parallels to, like, well, the United States killed civilians, Great Britain's killed civilians, everybody's killed civilians, right? Sometimes that's how warfare is conducted. He could just say that. Like, he could just do it. There are arguments that he could make. I don't know why he doesn't just make those arguments. Instead, he just takes, like, the ultimate fence-sitter position, while everybody in the universe can see, like, so clearly what he's signaling to. It's so...
But you can, if you want to talk to him. I'm sure he would be willing to come on and speak his piece.
Yeah, every Israeli has to serve in the military, man. So yeah, she was in the military at one point.
I've already mentioned that I don't find this to be particularly helpful.
He's going to say, oh, he said, I was going to say particularly productive. That's what he was going to say. He loves that word, productive or helpful, because he doesn't have to normatively load anything. Anytime he says something like, well, I don't think it's productive, I don't think it's helpful, he's getting away from making any moral judgments on what's actually being said, which allows him to escape, like, any type of solid position. He's, like, completely not transparent. He's completely, like, he can just slide between whatever he wants. There's no, like, clear position you can nail him on.
Helpful or productive as far as this
there's the product. Okay.
Conversation goes, not because, like, I am tasked with defending the positions of other people or even criticize them. It's more so that we know what is currently happening. We are now 3-4 days removed from October 7, and we know what the retaliation looked like, and we know what the occupation has looked like every single day.
That was an obvious reaction.
So that's why I'm saying,
again,
that's what I'm saying. Like a YouTuber with
hold on, this guy's influential.
No, I know, Ethan, but his influence is nothing in comparison to the multi-billion-dollar media.
Notice how, like, when it comes to, like, these guys on the left that are tankies, notice how their influence means nothing, right? Notice how their influence is irrelevant. But anytime it came to, like, crypto, Nazi, fascist guys on, like, fucking Twitter with, like, 20 followers, it's the most important thing in the world to spam report and, like, attack every single account. Because if even, like, one Nazi sneaks into a school, he's gonna, like, infect and poison every other person's brain with, like, hyper-Nazism. But these guys with millions of followers,
Well, Hassan is nothing if not inconsistent. He's a fucking dipshit. King Samuel with the 2. Very common H3H3 and Hassan L. They shouldn't vote. Bruh, H3 has been getting better from what I've seen. I don't know. That may not be entirely true, but it sounds like Hassan has taken the L on this one.
Subscribers on YouTube that reached, you know, and then Hassan who's making, I'm pretty sure he makes over $1 million a month, maybe. Like for this guy, like, oh, I can't do anything. Oh my God.
I want to call this guy out. That's what I want to do.
You can call him out.
Daily attack by Destiny for shaming anyone who doesn't believe in the liberal handbook on morality. Yeah, I do believe it. Because you know what? Because liberals are better morality than you. Whatever dog system you're coming from, yeah, go rope yourself, okay? Actually, you don't even have to kill yourself. Because whatever country you're in, the other political people will probably kill you for even typing my chat. Let me go back to my single party states, okay? Where we all stand in line with ration cards or, yeah, off, dude. There's a reason why liberal countries...
Wait, even Chank called his ass out on stream? When was that?
Whether you like it or not, right? There's a reason why this form of government and then this style of economic system has risen to the top. Whether you like it or not, it's effective at the very least. And productive.
I just want to call this guy out. That's what I want to do.
You can call him out.
I just spent
and you can ask
2.5 hours calling out Israel. So now, this guy, second thought, he's supporting Hamas. He is pro-Hamas. That's what solid. Hold on.
Okay.
Solidarity and victory.
Hassan will never say that, right? If I was putting money on this debate without having watched it, without odds, my guess is Hassan will never, ever say, yeah, this guy supports Hamas. He'll never say that in this entire 3-hour convo, does he? Does he actually, like... Does he say...
No, we won't go to war over this. We'll most likely just send the Israelis supplies and shit like that.
Again, the timing that I keep mentioning, as bodies are being counted, is pro-Hamas. That's it.
What the fuck is he doing?
That, and it's evil.
And he's like playing with his fucking dog now. You're telling me an hour earlier he was crying because of videos he watched, right, about Palestinians, and now he's like playing with his dog while Ethan here is like, yeah, this guy's pro, you know, the organization just killed 1,100 people in a country for 5 years. Oh my God. Is that what's happening? Or maybe he's not. Maybe this is somebody else on the ground back here. I don't know.
Continues. Imagine someone comes to your town, murders your neighbors, kicks you out of the home your family lived in for generations, and relocates you. Are those occupiers civilians? No. They're criminals and accomplices in genocide.
Dude, this Discord is crazy.
Once again, referring to babies who were decapitated. At least, but again, that doesn't matter. 40 babies died at this kibbutz. Okay, kids also, children, families, peaceful kibbutzim. Many of them actually pro-Palestine advocates. He said that they are criminals and accomplices.
Okay, we don't know if they were pro-Palestine advocates. Let's not go that far.
What?
Wait, what?
Peaceful kibbutzim. Many of them actually pro-Palestine advocates. He said that they are criminals and accomplices.
Okay, we don't know.
Oh, I mean, there's a chance there. It was like a fucking dance for peace hippie bullshit. They might have been. But I mean, not every single person in Israel. I mean, we've seen Katie, right? Like, not every single person in Israel is like a hardcore right-winger hardliner. Like, that's not the case, right?
Oh, they were pro-Palestine advocates. Let's not go that far.
What? That's positive. That's
what you
think that none of the people killed were.
I mean, I don't know that. I'm saying, like, I don't know why you're adding that. It doesn't even matter because ultimately,
it does matter.
He should have died.
It doesn't even matter.
My position.
But it does make it especially ironic when he's calling them accomplices in genocide when their only crime is being born somewhere.
No, I agree with you.
It's evil.
I agree with you. What do you agree with? What do you even mean? You haven't taken a position on anything here.
I agree with you. Okay, good. I don't disagree with you on this at all.
Thank you.
But that's not my.
But
bro, I'm just calling it out.
Okay,
this guy's a fucking. He's a scumbag.
If you want, you have the opportunity. You can speak to him if you want on this particular issue.
I would be shocked if second thought comes into this, unless Hassan is going to back him up, maybe, or Hassan like debate preps him for like all the tactics that he uses.
I'll think about it. But
so I don't know why you're.
I'm not demanding you respond, but I simply, as a matter of doing the show, want to call out the people that disgusted me, because again, I hear this all the time. People go, "Oh, really? Well, show me an example."
I know, but
here's one.
No, of course there are examples of this. It's just entirely and utterly inconsequential, and I 100% stand by that.
It's not. He's an influential man. When you're expressing these kinds of...
Okay, let's walk through that. What do you think is the negative consequence of this? Do you think that people are going to see this and go, oh?
How about the negative consequence of this is people think it's okay to engage in other forms of, I'll say anti-Semitism, because a lot of it does bleed over into that, even if these guys aren't specifically. How about we look at the demonstrations, the marches, the attacks, the graffitis, the everything else going on across, like, I'm pretty sure several countries in Europe so far reported this. We can look even in the United States, where that Stanford professor was fired for, like, outing Jewish fucking classmates. I mean, what do you mean? What is the... I mean, what's he saying? Like, what do you think is the blowback from this? Like, oh, an Israeli diplomat was stabbed in China? Yeah, but he'll say, like, well, that wasn't because of a YouTube video, right? They always say, it's so funny, whenever they analyze, like, fascism is always this interconnected network of 50 million players that are constantly working to destroy, you know, good civilization. But when it comes to leftists, it's like, bro, I'm just a YouTuber. Like, oh my god.
Dude, Hassan being a millionaire is proof that the system he claims to fucking hate so much is actually very good. Oh, look, there I am. Nice. Hassan, like, loves to hate on the system that allows him to live in his $3 million home, drive his fucking Porsche, and wear his designer clothing that costs, like, $5,000 a fucking, you know, jacket. So, yeah. You know, Hassan is the definition of a fucking, champagne socialist. Thanks to Leo with the 15, just FYI, before the war we had massive pro-Palestine protests all year round in Israel. Now those people are dead. Yeah, it all has a way of, you know, working itself out in the end. It's pretty fucking insane. Like, queers for Palestine. Like, they should go take a trip over there and, you know, see the people they're fighting for. I'm sure they'd be very, receptive of the queers for Palestine. They should wear their rainbow flags and, you know, booty shorts and all that type of shit. So. Oh my god. Shit's wild, man. Watch your video? No thanks. I had to edit that motherfucker. I've already seen it more than I need to. What the fuck is that? A warning?
So I'm not gonna lie, it is sort of weird for me to sort of agree with some people when it comes to Microsoft doing something kind of weird and not exactly great for Xbox fans.
Griffin is getting old? I am, bro. I need to die eventually. So, yeah. That's what happens. Until that death day, you get older.
But here we are. And again, I'm not like super hating on Xbox, but I'm never going to be afraid to call out something that I feel like is kind of wrong for them to do. And it's nice to see that other Xbox fans are actually out there kind of calling them out as well, saying, hey, you know what, this is something that you guys need to kind of fix or whatever. And at the end of the day, I definitely think that
why is
Microsoft
he playing
is
this goy slop, bruh?
You have to continue to maybe backtrack on some of these things because I don't think that it was definitely something that you know, fans have a right to kind of be a little bit pissy about. But just in case you don't agree, I'm going to go ahead and get into this because I feel like probably most of you will agree with me, especially if you're like me and this...
Am I wearing booty shorts right now? No, I'm wearing black sweatshorts and a red hoodie.
Kind of affects what you do on Xbox. So a lot of Xbox users are outraged after Microsoft warns everyone of a mass deletion coming soon. Xbox One and Series X and S fans are fuming with Microsoft right now.
Yeah, this shit's fucking gay, dude. I know exactly what this is.
As Microsoft has warned that Xbox One, Xbox Series S, and X owners that mass deletion is coming in January of 2024. Microsoft is naturally great at promoting the latest games coming to, you know, Game Pass, which is, hey, cool, nice to see that, because Game Pass is pretty damn awesome, running extensive ad campaigns for its latest Series X and S game releases, and most recently celebrating its completing the acquisition of Activision Activision Blizzard. But when there's bad news to share, though, it doesn't activate the same marketing and PR pipeline. Well, no crap, like, obviously. To an extent, this is understandable, and that is what everyone else does as well. But as a result, not many fans are aware they are about to lose a ton of their content. Microsoft has begun to alert Xbox owners via direct console message of a new policy that took effect back on October 1st. With this new policy in place, both new and existing captures on Xbox Network will be automatically deleted after 90 days with the...
Yeah, that shit's fucking stupid, man. You lose all of your video captures after 90 days. That's so fucking dumb. Like, that's like just so fucking cheap on their part. That's like fucking obnoxious. I don't like that type of shit.
The first deletion starting sometime in January 2024. In other words, you'll need to back up all...
Like, these are the motherfuckers that literally have one of the largest cloud server companies on planet Earth, and they can't even fucking store your video game captures.
All your Xbox Live captures, as they are about to be wiped from Xbox Live servers. Due to the new policy starting on October 1st, 2023, existing and new captures on Xbox Network.
I care, because I don't want to have to go through and fucking manually back up all my captures. That's annoying. I'm not going to remember to fucking do that shit.
Work will automatically be deleted after 90 days. The first deletions will start in January of 2024. Now, as you would naturally expect, some fans aren't happy about this, and making the matter worse, Microsoft has not communicated why.
And they already, like, the thing is, too, is they got rid of the ability for you to actually, you know, download them off of the Xbox app onto your PC. So, like, previously, Microsoft had this app called the Xbox Console Companion app for PC. And you could access your capture library and download them onto your computer. Well, they disabled that fucking app. And literally, the new Xbox app doesn't have an ability for you to go and access your captures. So you can't even, like, fucking download them off of the Xbox app onto your computer because they got rid of that feature. Now they're getting rid of this because they want you to pay for fucking OneDrive, dude. It's fucking gay. That is fucking bullshit. 100%.
It's doing this, leaving many Xbox fans to assume it's to save money, which is a reasonable assumption. Honestly, Microsoft, they should feel bad for doing this. According to one comment, they're only doing this to save some pennies here and there, and in the process destroying years and years.
Yeah, like this is what I had to do. I had to fucking go on my phone, go to the fucking Xbox app, go to my captures, save the capture on my phone, upload it to my fucking Google Drive, log into my fucking Google Drive on my fucking computer, and then download the video. Whereas in the past, all I would have to do is capture the thing on my Xbox, open my Xbox app, and hit download. Like, they're literally adding so many fucking unnecessary steps to force you to pay for fucking OneDrive, essentially.
Of important memories for their paying subscribers. With this change, these videos may be gone as well. How are they so freaking bad at this? Reads another comment. If you just leave them on your Xbox, they auto-delete. You have to upload them. Now they're auto-deleting and the uploaded ones too. Let's just leave them in our Xbox without auto-deleting them. At the moment of writing this and doing this video, Xbox hasn't responded to the backlash, and we don't expect this to change for a variety of reasons, especially at the current level of outrage. However, if it does, I'll make sure to kind of do a video and talk about it and that kind of stuff. So again, the thing about this that's kind of annoying is the fact that I was looking at my my videos and my captures. This, like, Microsoft took away the ability to share directly to Twitter or whatever, which that sucks. But obviously at the end of the day, we still had them. Like, I can go back and I still do that sometimes, and I like to have a lot of these memories. Like, I was looking, I have Titanfall 1.
Dude, I have so many. Hold on, let me check. I forgot. Like, I have so many clips from back in the day on my fucking Xbox, like cloud storage or whatever. Like, what is this? Yeah, bro, speaking of Titanfall, 8 years ago, I have a Titanfall clip saved. Bro, from 2015. Then I have a Witcher 3 clip saved. I've got Halo 5 Guardians. So yeah, all this shit's just gonna fucking vanish, bro. Black Ops 3. What is this? Call of Duty Advanced Warfare? Bro. Dude, that's fucking lame. That's really lame.
captures and videos where I went on like a neck breaking spree or whatever. Like this stuff from like 2014, almost 10 years old. Why would they do that? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense to go out and kind of do that and get people kind of upset the way that they have been over this. Now, for me personally, I think this is probably one of the dumber things that Microsoft has done, because at the end of the day, like, people make memories through gaming. They have really good times through gaming. You know, and I'm like sort of the same way, right? Like a lot of the memories that I have, some of the best memories that I have are gaming on Xbox and recording to, you know, I used to, even back in the day, you know, it was funny because I would be playing games on Xbox One and you ask the Cortana to, you know, record that or whatever, you know. So, yeah, it is a little bit weird that this is sort of the thing that's happening right now. And I hope that maybe Microsoft goes out and sort of changes their tune with this, because I don't want to see, you know, I honestly don't want to see this happen. I think that it would be bad for gaming in general. And I feel like Microsoft is definitely better.
Yeah, this is a fucking L on their part, because, you know, this is such a stupid fucking decision. They literally own